Hi. Hi. Welcome in, everyone. It's D&D day.
Hi.
Yeah. Um, Let me turn down the music. Hold. There we go. Hi, welcome in, everybody. So many incredibly wonderful, beautiful people that I recognize from all of these cool people's communities here today.
Me?
I'm so lucky that you all stopped by to come hang with us as we play D&D. Oh my god, it's gonna be so fun. Um, Sorry, Claire Obscure is going so hard in my ears, I can't focus. Jesus Lord, chill out. There we go. Okay. My name is Cass, if you don't know me. I normally play video games, really, variety games. I've been playing Hollow Knight recently. If anyone is here and excited about Silksong, same. That just got announced today. I'm really excited for that. Anyway, thank you guys so much for the hype train. How dare you all, first of all, be so sweet to me before we even were on the live screen. We were in the starting soon screen,
Right?
being icons out here. Hi Joy, congrats on first, and thank you so much for being so incredibly wonderful. Literally go off. Thank you for all your generosity. I love you more than anything. Other people who are here that I am so excited to see. We got Kondu. We got not Rick. Hey, we got Princess Leia. Hi. I think I saw you lurk, so have a wonderful lurk. Thank you to anyone who's lurking. I appreciate you all more than you can know. Coda, thanks for being here. Bars, is that Wicked Web? Hi, Wicked Webs. How are you? Plip, Beast. Well, Plip, you're literally here. You're literally sitting right there. But I guess welcome in, King. Mods, hi Fish, hi Kitty and Chari, who are also sitting here. Ramen, hi Ness, also hi Ness, welcome in. Morrow, just so many fucking legends, and let me say it again to everyone who has gifted a sub or stopped in for the first time, or given bits. I really appreciate you. You do not have to do that. I don't even have alerts on. Like, you can't there's nothing even happening when you're giving me things, and I really appreciate it. Blip, you got me a flower?
I did. Wait, I
Oh
want
my
to give you a
gosh.
flower.
Oh
What
my
the fuck?
god. Wow. Oh, thank you.
Wait, I'm giving you a flower too.
That's another
Everybody in
one?
chat, give
Oh.
give Cass a flower.
Everyone give Cass.
Everybody give
Wait,
Cass a flower.
wait, I only have one fake flower.
Spam the flower now.
I only have one fake flower.
Kitty gave 5.
Oh my lord, this is nuts, and I really appreciate everybody here. Sorry, I also saw a mod accidentally deleted a comment. Sorry to whoever's thing got deleted by a mod accidentally. That was definitely an accident.
God.
Looking at the chat that got deleted, I apologize.
It happened. It's fine. It's fine.
But I'm just so excited everybody's here. Thank you for all the flowers. It's so overwhelming. Wow. Wow. I wish I had more fake flowers. I actually got this at the Ren Fair, and the Ren Fair starts not this weekend, but the next weekend. So I'll just get 100,000 and just keep them behind the camera. But now that we're all here, and Joy, thank you for continually being so incredibly sweet, and Kondu, thank you for your kindness and your generosity. Corsilla, thank you. Fish, thank you for the resub. That's wow, a whole year plus a month. And also Sugar with the resub, a whole year plus a month. Can you believe we've been here for over a year? Crazy. Anyway,
Insane.
some little back. I'm gonna shift gears a little bit here, and I'm gonna start talking about D&D. So we're gonna get into that. I have been playing D&D for, I would say, like 6-ish years, if I'm estimating correctly. And then I have been a DM for about 2 years. Some of that was on most of it was in person, and then I did start DMing on the internet about a half a year ago, so we've been doing that for a while. It's been really fun. And this is my second one shot, so on the channel. There's an ad starting in 45 seconds. I don't really know how that's happening because I already ran an ad. We all get it. Twitch is the worst with those ads. But that's really what I got to say about me. What I'm a lot more excited about are the wonderful people who are here to play D&D with me, because all I'm doing is putting a story in front of them. They are going to bring it to life with their characters. So before we get into the characters and the D&D of it all, I do just want I want everybody to have their chance to say this is me and where to check them out. So unfortunately, because you're forced to by me, Kitty, you're going first. And I'm sorry that that's the case. But I'm going to swap over here. You can get a little sneak peek of Kitty's character. But here is my wonderful, amazing best friend. We also share a Discord, Kitty Quisitor. Take it away.
Hi everybody, I'm Kitty. I play a lot of Baldur's Gate and Pokemon games. I've been on a break for a little bit, but I'm hoping that next week I'm gonna be kind of getting back to things for normal. Actually, next week, because since I've got you all here, I'm actually going to have a very small affiliate celebration. My affiliate is on Saturday, but I'm going to be celebrating next Wednesday. Something very small, very casual, but that's when I'm hoping to come back. And we'll be playing some Dragon Age. I haven't decided which one yet. And that's the biggest thing about me. I'm a completely newbie to D&D. My only exposure to it has been Baldur's Gate 3. So this will be interesting because there's quite a few things that don't transfer to D&D that it does in Baldur's Gate 3. So it'll be all right, though. I'm excited.
Yeah! I'm so excited for your affiliate anniversary. It's going to be so fun. Guys, be there next week to support our wonderful, amazing friend, Kitty Quisitor. There's a shout out right there. You can go follow her.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Amazing. Thank you so much, Kitty. We're so excited that you're here.
Thank you.
As always, everyone who's a guest on my channel gets to pick a sticker to put on the AC unit. So get hyped about that. There's that. Next we have my wonderful, amazing, cool bestie, Daft Spellcaster. Hi, how are you?
Hi. My name is Daft Spellcaster, but you can always, of course, call me Daft. This is my very first D&D campaign session experience. So be very kind to me because I've done acting before, but for the most part, I'm going to be trying to learn how to play and be in this character, and I'm very excited because I would not want to do this with any other group. Cass has been so warm and welcoming on and off stream in general, never mind during this campaign and setting this up. So I'm very excited, and I'm very excited to play Volt and delve into that character.
I'm so excited, Daft. Thank you so much for being
excited.
here.
I'm
And thank you for saying that. How dare you say something nice in your intro about me?
I know, how dare I?
Incredibly rude. I just would like to say that Daft has a wonderful stream. He streams really consistently during the days if you are in like an American time zone, and I work from home, and having Daft as my coworker is such a gift during the day. So if you are into just a wonderful personality, someone who's going to be there for you and also play some fun video games, go check Daft out.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's a shout out for Daft. As we go through saying hi to everybody, I do apologize that your shout outs are going to slowly get more and more behind because as we all know, there's a timer. So we'll get to them all eventually. Don't feel your feelings negatively just yet. But here's our next wonderful, amazing guest. It's Charizos. Hi, Chari. How are you?
Ahoy! I'm well. How are you?
I'm good. Sorry, you say it ahoy. Oh, you say ahoy in every freaking chat you walk into, and it's iconic, and it always makes me smile.
I'm happy for that. Hello, everyone. I'm Charizos. Y'all can call me Chari. I stream a lot of Pokemon games, pretty much just Pokemon content all over the place. This is also my first D&D experience, so I'm very excited, and I'm gonna copy Daft and also thank Cass for putting this all together. Because I've never been a part of a D&D campaign. I've always wanted to. Just so this is going to be my first time. It's going to be great. I'm going to be playing Gusto the N. He is a wonderful dwarf.
Don't give it away yet.
Whoops.
This is just about you, Chari. Don't take the spotlight away from you. You're too beautiful and wonderful and amazing.
Oh, well, I get to talk about myself for a little bit longer.
Talk about the Nuzlocke you're doing this right now.
Oh. That's right. I am currently doing a bug-type only Nuzlocke of Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. We are currently on our third attempt because we have gotten our butts whooped many times. Our bugs are doing their best, but I will be streaming that on Monday. And I just also want to say that I appreciate being invited into this because I've never done this before and it's going to be super fun.
You're gonna do great. I'm very excited. I am playing Hollow Knight, as I have literally said already in this stream, and Hollow Knight is about like going and fighting bugs. So like, there's something about inherently what you're doing right now and what I'm doing right now that I feel like we're connected via bugs. Because also I've watched you do some fights, like TikTok. Your TikToks about this Nuzlocke, I'll watch. I'm like, oh my gosh, that seems so hard.
It's been very stressful.
But you're doing great. Anyway, thank you so much, Chari. I'm so excited that you're here. And yeah, Chari streams around the same times I do. So normally if I'm streaming, you might be able to find Chari live as well. But next, I have a wonderful, amazing person in the cutest outfit we've ever seen. It's Flip. Hi, Flip.
Hi, everybody. Guys, my name is Call Me Plip. You can call me Plip. I'm a variety streamer. I stream everything from the Oregon Trail to Dark Souls 3. There's not really any cohesion to my streams. I'm a little bit of a comfy chaotic. I have been playing tabletop games for about 3 years now. Dungeons and Dragons, Deadlands, Vampire the Masquerade, just to name a few things. I'm a panda. As you can see, I'm dressed up as a panda.
Just a preview of the wonderful character.
Just a little preview. But I'm terrible at icebreakers, and I'm terrible about talking about myself.
Hey, if
so
that's
hi.
all you need, if that's all you needed, then I am so excited to have you here. Thank you so much for saying yes to this.
I honestly was so honored when you asked me to do this. I almost cried.
Oh my god, you're kidding. Well,
Cass is literally the most amazing human being. One of the most amazing human beings I've ever met in my life.
No.
And to be part of her D&D campaign or one shot is just
I'm gonna
chef's kiss.
I'm gonna mute you. You better stop it. We're so excited to have you. I really, really appreciate you. And I'm excited to have somebody who's like got some D&D under their belt to kind of like help balance the scales a bit, since we have so far 3 brand newcomers to the game, right? It'll be nice.
Exciting. So exciting.
It'll be good. Well, I'm so happy you're here. Thank you so much, Flip. I really appreciate you.
I appreciate you, and I appreciate everybody in here.
Well, speaking of anybody else in here, not just anybody else, but the one, the only, it's Ness. I love you so much. How are you? You look so beautiful and wonderful and amazing.
How are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm excited that everyone's here. And we're like getting past the part where I'm nervous, and now we're just kind of getting into the part where I'm just like really lit to play D&D.
Oh yeah.
But tell us about yourself.
Hi everyone. I'm Ness, Ness, despite my username saying it Nez Pez. It derives from Pez candy. I don't know if you guys know what that is. It's like this little plastic tube that had these rectangle sugar candies in them that you could like push up every time you open the mouth. I was addicted to them as a kid, and my friends started calling me Nez Pez, and that's how I got my username.
It's so cute.
Thank you.
When you like explain it, it like baffles me that people don't know what Pez are.
I know, because it was so popular when we were younger, but now it's like people don't know it, but they're still around. I see them everywhere still.
It's interesting.
But yeah, so I'm a variety streamer like Plip. I have no cohesion. I play whatever I want, whenever I feel like it, unless people have requests. Then I'll play those. I just started streaming, I think it was back in March, and my D&D background, I started playing D&D tabletop 10 years ago, but it's very loosey-goosey. My DM has always been homebrew and very lenient with the rules, so I've never played like a strict D&D session before. But I'm really excited, and I'm so grateful that you invited me.
Oh, shucks. Oh, of course. I also think this is a really like fun group of people all together. I just think like we just are all kind of friends by happenstance of knowing each other and being around in each other's chats and hanging out. Here we all are. I'm excited to hang out with the 5 of you just as much as I'm excited to play D&D with all of you. So
Yeah.
Mary said elite tier lineup, and that makes me feel good.
That makes me feel good.
That makes me feel so good.
Oh my god.
For sure.
But yeah, I think it'll just be really fun. I am really grateful that we have so many wonderful, amazing people here to watch. It's Thursday night. Yeah, this is very like when I could plan it for a Thursday night. So the wonderful people that we have here have a bit of schedules where I knew we were going to end up having to play on a weeknight, right? And the minute I realized that I have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays free, I thought we're going to do it on a Thursday night if we just can, because it's just too iconic in the D&D community. Anyone who doesn't know, Critical Role plays on Thursdays. And the theme song of their second session was it's a song called It's Thursday Night. So it is really cute and fun. So if you're all the critters, that's their names. I didn't really love season 3. I'm a season 2 girly. Season 1 was good as well. I'd never watched it though. Don't judge me. I'm a season 2 girly through and through, but I'm excited for season 4 that has been announced recently of Critical Role. I also love Dimension 20. Anyway,
I have not watched all of Critical Role, but it's campaign 2 is my favorite also.
yeah, me too. It's so wonderful. I'm so excited that they're turning it into a TV show.
Mm-hmm.
Like how they did with season 1 or campaign 1. It's exciting. I'm in love with D&D because I got into Critical Role. So shout out to Critical Role. They're wonderful. But that's not what we're here for. We're here to play this story. The thing I will say before we start is I tend to play by the rules of D&D. Well, we are playing by, generally, the rules of D&D 5e 2014. We are not going to get all the rules right. I am not going to play by the rules all the time. I am going to make up something that has rules already attached to it. Don't worry about it. That's my choice. I also just realized the chat is covering Plip because I forgot to move it back to where it's supposed to be. So like, give me 10 seconds to put chat back where it's meant to be, so Plip isn't being literally covered by chat.
I was hiding.
Bless you all, but
I was just peeking around the
I
chat.
was feeling. I just saw it too. I'm
Being
Anyway.
sneaky.
Um,
Sneaky.
But yeah, I am running the game, though we will try to play by D&D 5e 2014 rules. Not everything is going to come from there. There's already some things that are a little bit different inherently in the way I have things written, and we have that mostly so that we can get through what we need to in 3 to 4 hours, because I'm not trying to make these people stay up later than they need to on a Thursday night. Yeah, I'm gonna
I'll
cover
stay.
that.
Well, we'll stay. I was just gonna say that. I was like, I'm fine being covered.
Yeah,
I
I'm-
was making it smaller.
I was like, wow, okay, Plit doesn't get covered, but I get covered. Okay.
I would never. We're also the setting, the vague setting that we're set in. We are using Keith Baker's Eberron setting. Things are loosely based on that. So if you find that I'm using images, those images are going to either come from published D&D content on D&D Beyond's either website or in their source material, or the images that I'm using are coming from Keith Baker's blog. Those are where the images are coming from. I like to credit things that I use, so that's that. On that note, is everyone ready to start D&D?
Yeah.
I'm so ready.
Okay,
I'm so ready.
Oh.
lock in. All right, let's go.
Oh, jeez.
Our story begins hundreds of feet in the air aboard an airship. Clouds fly past the massive craft, constructed of deep brown wood that forms the shape of a typical ship. The kind one pictures pirates flying over the open seas, but this one instead flies through a clear blue sky. the arcane ring that surrounds the ship alight with elemental fire that burns hot, fiery red and orange. Let me get you a source image, chat, just really quickly while we're on that note. As we pop over to the screen with the map on it. There we go. Now chat can see all of you and the map that you all are looking at. This arcane ring not only powers the forward thrust of the ship, but it also plays a part along with the various wind wards to create a wind barrier for those on board. This wind barrier keeps those on board from being blown off by the wind, keeps air pressure steady at high altitudes, and various other technical aspects of how this magic ship kind of flies, right? There are other various magical nodes across the body of the ship, but they aren't what one notices when looking at this specific aircraft. Aboard the Interceptor, a name gilded in gold on the side of the ship, is an arcane machine that is not typical on a ship like this. It's an experimental shield that will help the ship navigate the incoming storm. The unknown magically fueled storm that the crew and our 5 adventurers have been sent to stop. This storm has ravaged through the continent of Corvair, which is the continent that we find ourselves on. Villages, towns, and small cities have been destroyed in this storm's wake. Once the leaders of Sharn, the largest city on the continent, realized the storm was headed for the city, a ship was chosen, an expert crew was hired, and the appropriate team assembled to begin the journey into the storm, hoping that it is fueled by something in its center that can be stopped. The arcane machine that is on board would allow the ship to travel into the heart of the storm, which would be impossible without the extra protection. Basically, this arcane machine creates a shield around the ship that you guys are all on. Though one assumes there are levels below deck, it's hard currently not to focus on the top deck, the massive open deck that the ship's crew currently populates. Towards the back of the ship are the magical nodes, the terminal at which the helmsman flies the ship, and finally the arcane machine that creates and fuels this experimental shield. Wind-controlling sails protrude outward from the sides of the ship. Finally, there are also 3 ballistas situated around the front of the airship, 1 larger and 2 smaller. Specifically, here is a bit of a map of our ship's deck. Here we go. Whoa, hold on.
Cool.
Let me...
That looks sick.
hold on. I just did something that I realized I shouldn't have done. Where's spectator view? There it is. We'll do this for now. This is what you see before I zoomed in. There's things hidden that you can't see on this map. If I put it in the view that you guys can all see. So here is the one that has the things hidden, still hidden. Beautiful. Perfect. So as you can see on this map, that kind of blue on the back of the ship, that's that magical, these kind of nodes, the different things on the ship, and then also in the back there is that generator that does this magical shield. On the horizon, there's also those 3 ballistas. So you see the big one at the front of the ship, and then there's 2 smaller ballistas just a little bit behind on that ship there as well. Mm-hmm. On the horizon, there is a colossal tempest of a storm. There's lightning veined with violet and emerald light shooting through the impossibly dark and shifting storm clouds. Each rumble carries not just sound, but a resonance that vibrates through the wind barrier that exists around the Interceptor. Shards of luminous rain begin to fall below the storm clouds. The arcane nature of it is what bring the lands below, like the arcane nature that's kind of like falling is almost blinding to those of you who are kind of more like arcanely inspired. For example, Volt, Pip are more along those lines than the others. Even Kitty, I'm realizing literally in the overlay, I misspelled your character's name and I'm fixing it as I tell this story. Just give me a second. I'm literally rolling my own eyes at myself. I am a mess.
It's fine.
Anyway, as you kind of approach the dangerous edge of the storm, things are kind of happening aboard this ship. People are moving themselves, you know, around into these like different positions that they need to be in. People are kind of like carrying various things around. My question is, as you're kind of approaching this storm, what is your specific character doing? And in order to figure out who's going to speak first, I lovingly decided that someone gets to roll a d6 to decide who is going to describe their character and what they are doing first, because I didn't want to decide for you because I felt evil. So we are, how about Daft? Do you remember how to roll a d6?
No.
That's okay. Remember on your character sheet on the left-hand side, how you click that little d20 and it brings up all the dice?
The d20, yes.
And then the cube is the d6.
The cube. Do I hit the game log?
Okay, so look at your character sheet, right?
Yeah.
You're on Volt's character sheet. Bottom left-hand corner, there's a little circle with like a d20 in it.
Oh, okay.
Click that, and then 2 up is going to be a d6.
And then just hit roll.
And then just hit roll, and then we're all going to
Okay.
see it pop up, and it's going to be amazing, and it'll be the first roll of the night. A 6. I like how chat. So we see a 6 here. Let me...
I like how in D&D it's called a D6, where we just call it a dice.
Yeah, that's very true. Let me pop up this. There we go.
You
Now
said
we
d6
got
and I was like, what?
Yep, just a die. A d6 is in fact just a die, like the one you roll in Monopoly. Beautiful. Perfect. Great. So number 6, let me tell you right now, I got to pull up the sheet that tells me who that is because I don't have it up because I clicked away. It's Ness. Ness.
Oh no.
Where is Pip at? So remind me, Pip is a cleric, correct?
Yes. And she spent most of her life in, oh, what did I call it? A temple.
Mhm.
So she doesn't have the best communication or socialization skills.
Absolutely.
So I think, because despite all that, she still wants to protect people. So I think I'm going to have her in like the middle of the ship. That way there's equidistance between the front and end should she need to run to help someone out.
Okay, beautiful. I love it. Perfect. So I am going to add your little token here. We have Pip. Oh, there we go. Perfect. There is Pip. And you said it right in the middle of the ship, correct?
Yeah.
Beautiful. We are going to put you there. And remind me, what races is Pip?
She is a gnome, so she is 3 feet tall.
3 feet tall and brown hair.
Yes. Let me pull up the description.
Yeah, take your time. I have to do something too, so don't even worry about it. And it's about fixing spelling on something.
Brown hair, kind of tannish skin, gray eyes, and just, normal complexion.
Normal.
Nothing
Beautiful.
special.
Beautiful. I love that. So Pip is kind of minding her own business, trying not to get in the way, but also trying to be somewhat helpful in the space around her. You're so small and everyone is doing so much like physical labor, like really tying down things, getting ready to basically take the brunt of this storm that's coming on, right? So you're getting a bit pushed around, but you are mostly kind of preparing yourself. What kind of relationship do you have with your god? Just out of curiosity. Do you talk to them? Do you pray to them regularly?
I pray to them on a daily basis, but I don't really actively talk too much to them.
I love that. Perfect. So you have a bit of a disconnected relationship. Beautiful. Great. As that's kind of going on, I will have you go ahead and roll me a d6 to find out who's going to tell me about their character next. If you roll a 6, you have to roll again.
Do you see it in the log?
I do see it. It's a
have the
4.
one. Okay.
Beautiful. So that means that we are going to go to Chari. We kind of cut to another short figure, if I remember myself correctly. Tell me
I'm a shorty.
Tell me about Gusto. What is he doing? I bet I could guess, but I want you to tell me.
Gusto is currently in the cafeteria, obsessed with what appears to be a coffee stain that might have been left over by some messy eaters in the cafeteria.
Yeah.
He is currently obsessing about, 1, who could have done it, and 2, how he can clean it.
Absolutely. So at this point, Gusto isn't even on deck. Gusto is still cleaning up the remnants of what people left behind when they kind of all scattered off to go up, is what you're telling me right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, beautiful. So I'm just going to put you near where you come out to come up from below deck, which is, I'll say, here. So you're down below deck, but I'm going to put you there for now.
Below deck.
So you are a dwarf.
Yes.
And
specifically, I'm a hill dwarf.
yes, that has connotations in terms of things that you're resistant to and the kind of traits of your race as well. How would you, if someone came up to you in a fight, how would you reply?
Verbally?
In a fight, like if it was like a physical fight, like if you had to get a little physical, how would
I would-
Gusto kind of react?
I would whip out my trusty mop. And, threaten them to back up.
Exactly. For any of those who love D&D rules here, we just reflavored a greatsword to be a mop, so don't even worry about it. But Gusto is down below deck, kind of grumbling almost to himself, as there is a good amount of mess left behind as people were quickly going off to finish things above deck and get things ready for the oncoming storm. Chari, do you remember how to roll a d6?
I do.
Go ahead and roll one for me then, please.
Here we go. Roll.
Beautiful. So we got a 3. And let me tell you, it's Kitty. Which means we are... Oh, you know what I haven't been doing, by the way? So this is information about Pip. I'm going to probably cut back over to this at one point so that we can read a little bit about Pip's character, since I literally forgot to do it during her intro and Chari's as well. But for now, we'll go over to Kitty's. Kitty, tell me a little bit about what you think... now, not short. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I'm not short. She's a half elf. I mean, she's like normal sized. I don't know. Taller than me, so it's not short. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, absolutely. I love to see it. So we have our half elf, kind of hair and high pony, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's slay. I love her. What do you think she's doing? How is she kind of preparing?
I think she's kind of hanging out on one of the top decks, maybe kind of towards the back. She's helping to like watch over things, and especially like the magical wards and whatnot, keeping an eye on stuff like that.
Beautiful. So you're up here.
So
It makes sense, right? Because you're a Mark of the Storm, which means, and the way that it works in Eberron, the people who can drive a airship like this, who can navigate, who can control the mechanisms, are only people who have this Mark of the Storm. So the current navigator, who is not Zyphira, is kind of giving you a bit of instruction, telling you what they're kind of doing.
I'm kind of there. It's just like a second hand. And by the way, I didn't know any of this when I picked this character.
Oh, yeah. Welcome. Welcome to your responsibility. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I meant, after, I told you what I was doing, and then you're just like, oh, by the way, you could do this. I was like, okay.
Yes.
Anyways.
It's so, I absolutely love it. In the event that something would happen to, like, the pilot, there is kind of a, oh, well, good thing we have another Mark of the Storm person here, and, just in case, because people who don't have the mark can't navigate really the ship very well. So Kitty has the power, really, with that one. And the different mark.
So,
Cool. Beautiful. Hit me with that D6, will you? Just so we can decide between the final two who's gonna go.
Oh, do I need to roll again?
No, that's fine. I had it split 50-50. There is a figure on board that stands out a bit. There's a lot of humanoids that look, fleshy. Look a little, like a man, but like with different features. Short, tall. But there is just a hugely tall bear man on board. Tell us about yourself, Thelonious.
So I'm standing out on the side of the deck, my hands on the railing,
Absolutely.
and I'm looking at the impeding storm coming, and just a wave of thoughts running through my mind
Right.
of the uncertainty of what's to come. And I look behind myself and I look for Pip.
Absolutely. She's... you two know each other from your pasts. You're both never quite too far from each other, if I understand correctly. And probably...
Yeah, I make sure she's not far away.
Love it. Yeah. You see Pip, she's getting a little bit overwhelmed by the crowd, but also she's in the middle of the crowd, and therefore she's not, you know where she is.
Okay. I'm going to make my way over to Pip.
Yeah, absolutely. Easy enough.
And me being as tall as I am, I literally am looking straight down
Yeah.
at Pip.
And I assume, Pip, you're looking straight back up.
Breaking my neck. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I love it. What are we doing? What are you saying?
I notice her anxiety from being in the crowd, so I offer my paw to her.
Oh my god, the paw.
And I
That's
take
saying a
hold of her.
word, I just put my hand right on.
And I take hold of her hand and I pull her out of the crowd and I lift her up and put her on my shoulders.
I knew it was coming.
Puppies.
The minute she was small and you were big, I knew it was a matter of minutes into the session, and dang was I right. Yeah, absolutely. Easy enough. It's so much less burdensome up here, Pip. Right? You really understand this boat. It's just a nice place to be, just so surrounded by what you love, right?
Yeah.
It's very calming. It's very nice.
It's very calming, which is why I'm getting irritated that
It's
my
moving.
drawing it's moving.
How-
It's moving too fast.
Absolutely. And you're also painting in a bit of like a pocket sketchbook, and you're painting
Yep.
in it, and it's hard to paint in a book, and things are, you're just getting a little too frustrated, but things are also kind of starting to heat up around you as well. The clouds are turning darker. You're very quickly approaching the edge of this storm, right? And as you're kind of approaching and these thunder like things are kind of rolling in, everything's kind of getting a bit more serious. Gusto, you do see there's a ship hand, someone that you've seen around, kind of comes down and says, you've been requested up top.
I begrudgingly leave the stain behind and tell it I'll be back,
Beautiful, beautiful.
and then head upstairs.
Great. You come to the top of this boat, this ship. Goodness gracious, I'm going to call it a boat. And I don't know really why that I do that so much, but there's that. You come to the top of this ship on deck, and it's like you knew there was going to be rain. You knew it was just going to be running stuff everywhere on deck. It's driving you nuts, and it's making people fall over because you keep this deck so tip-top shape that the minute they start going into a storm, people are like, whoa, But yeah, you're up on deck, and you do kind of like the person that led you up and is like, yeah, can you help with the floor? And then they just like run off, and like you see someone else be like, where were you? Like, and then start to tell them like to go about their business of also kind of tying things down.
It was a very important stain I had to attend to.
And you just kind of see everybody just like be like, oh yeah, it's Gusto. Beautiful. Perfect. Everyone is kind of starting to see that you are approaching what is potentially the part of this storm that the five of you, well, the four of you were hired for, and then Gusto is kind of always here on the ship, but they know you're also in for a fight. Your mop is impressive. You're a level 5 D&D character by this point. They know you're good with the mop in many ways.
Oh.
That's not what I meant. Daft
Not that.
spellcaster, you're in
Listen, I didn't say
timeout.
anything.
There's no horny jail
Daft said
here,
it.
but you're in it.
Listen,
I knew it. I knew it.
I just took that in an artistic way. So
Yeah,
I can do
absolutely.
things with a mop that no one else can.
I'm gonna move on, but I love it. Keep
Whoever's
the
in
energy.
chat, that's a perfect clip moment.
Oh God.
Did he clip that?
What would Kitty clip? But Kitty can't clip because Kitty has to pay attention.
Reputation, guys, I'm telling you right now.
It's about this time that you hear the first mate, who is a Warforged. And for those of you who don't know what a Warforged is, a Warforged is basically like kind of a robot, but they're not as much of a robot because they're like a magical machine that does have like a soul, a life. It isn't like there are lots of things in the Eberron world that are robots that do kind of serve as like machines that serve a purpose. Warforged, on the other hand, are more like living, sentient people that are robots. There's a reason why they exist in the Eberron world. It has to do with the war. It has to do with a lot of things, but it's irrelevant other than there's a robot man that's here. Anyway, the first mate is kind of yelling out to the crew in this kind of booming voice that's kind of magically carried to be a bit louder, kind of overcoming the storm. It's very jarring when you first hear it. It gives those of you who are a little bit less used to the things on a ship a bit of a jump. But you kind of hear him be like, "This is it!" And he like screams it across the boat, and you see all these people. Some of them get excited, some of them get a little bit nervous. And there's kind of like this icy rain now that's starting to pound against the deck. The various crew members are still lumbering about their tasks, barely affected by this weather change. The helmsman, who's that navigator I told you about, who Kitty is kind of assisting as Zyphira, and the captain are kind of towards that back of the ship. They're muttering strategy under their breath about what they think could be in the storm ahead. Zyphira, this is something you've heard time and time again as you've kind of spent time around these people. They are constantly thinking what could be, but they have so many ideas that it's really hard for them to make a solid plan. So they're just kind of hoping that the ship will survive through the storm to get to the middle. The helmsman kind of is using his mark of the storm, right, to kind of operate this airship, and you can kind of see that he's starting to have to focus a bit more. It's starting to get difficult to navigate this ship into the edge of this storm that you're kind of going into. The first mate, his name is Cutlass, this Warforged, kind of shouts back to a human man who's standing protectively next to this experimental arcane shield generator. They kind of shout out, "Hey, brainy boy, get that shield up or we aren't going to make it too far in." You kind of see a tall, fit, white-haired man give a simple nod before kind of turning curtly to the machine, pulling out his tools, and getting to work. You all know this man as the person who was basically hired to make sure that this shield works. They are the expert in this particular machine, and though it's not on yet, they have to kind of like save power and turn it on right when they're there. This was their moment to kind of start working on it, and you see them kind of like turn to it and get to work. At this time, also, Cutlass shouts out, "Everyone to your stations!" And Cutlass kind of like has everybody go to like their assigned places. For most of the crew, this means that they are below deck. This was assigned places, meaning get ready for shit to hit the fan, and the people who don't need to be on deck need to get the fuck out of the way. now that all of this work is done to tie down the things that were on deck and get ready for this moment, everyone is scattering. Though the 5 of you don't scatter, as you know that this is the reason you are here. The edge of this storm, stepping into the edge of this storm, is why you are standing here. Do any of you want to change your positions as like everything's kind of coming to a head as you're heading into this storm? I said heading and the word head like a million times.
I'm good with
I grab Hip from off of my shoulders and I lift her up and I place her down on the ground and I get down on one knee to like be like level with her.
Things are about to get hairy. Are you prepared for what's about to happen?
Oh yes, I'm ready.
I pat her head with my big paw.
Aww. Aww.
I have the utmost faith in you. Keep your wits about you. This is what we're here for. I've got your back.
Gusto stays where he is, but he grabs a trusty plunger and plunges it onto the surface so that he can stick better, so he doesn't get blown away.
I love it. It's like a place for you to hold on to if you need it.
Yeah.
I'm dead. I'm obsessed. Amazing. Volt, are you staying on the edge or are you picking somewhere else?
I think he's gonna stay on the edge.
Great. Perfect. You're kind of here. I'll put you a little bit more towards the wing, too. So
Okay.
you can utilize, like, you could stand on the wing too, right?
Ooh, okay.
Like-
and you said it was raining like ice?
Yeah, it's like it's raining. It feels very icy, but it's still turning to like water and like leaking off the sides into the way that the ship is made. It has kind of like ways to filter out the like rain that is hitting the deck. The like wind tunnel doesn't like protect against like weather or anything. It's literally just to like maintain air pressure. So there's still like water coming down, but it's just really, really, really cold because of where you're at in like height wise, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, I think he's gonna stay there.
Okay.
If anything, I think he has some sort of like water resistant paper, and he like sighs and takes out another notebook and then starts painting with like water resistant stuff or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like
Absolutely.
completely unfazed.
Period. I'm obsessed with that. Cute. And then finally, Zyphira, where are we at? Where are you at?
I kind of want to move just a little bit more towards the top of the stairs right there. And then kind of hold on to one of the railings, like with my left hand, just so I can get a better look at things, but then just be a little bit further away from the other people who are trying to drive and stuff.
Great. Perfect.
And there.
Love it. There's going to be moments where, like, picture-wise, it doesn't quite make sense where you're standing. It's more important that you're in a square than you are like perfectly on the stairs, if that makes sense, as we continue to move through this like map situation, because I couldn't get the grid to line up super well, so I did my best, but that's what we got.
By the way, Cass, I loved your crew member voice.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was great.
I have to say, one of my strong suits in D&D is the little voices I give people. It's about my only strength, really. I'm not good at remembering the rules.
That's okay.
But I am good at the little voices. Cool. Everybody's in their place, right? I didn't skip anybody. We're all good?
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
You're kind of heading into the storm. You're all kind of like bracing yourselves. You're all pretty expectant that this shield is going to go up any second, right? And it's going to go up any second, right? Okay, it should be happening pretty soon. And you kind of almost expectantly at this point hear this human male kind of call out from the back of the ship. Something isn't quite right, and those clouds don't look very friendly. There's kind of arcs of these multicolored lights pulling away from the clouds, as if they're kind of like itching to get closer to the ship. You also see some of these lightning arcs successfully separate, and the length of their bodies kind of sort of forming like a serpent that begins to fly directly at the interceptor. The first mate calls out, How long do you need, boy? And you hear in response, about a minute. And you see the first mate turn to you and just say, "Well, this is what we brought you all for." And he stands back, ready to just defend the helmsman. And also the boy who's the man. It's a man. He's just calling him boy, who is fixing this machine, trying to get it started. And that's where we're going to go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
Because you see... are you starting to see them?
Oh my gosh. What? They're popping up?
Oh, wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
You see these little serpents kind of shifting their way towards the ship. And that's where we're going to roll initiative. Does everyone remember how to roll initiative? Oh, it looks like everyone literally already did, except Gusto.
Sorry.
That's okay. Take your time. I'm going to get my notebook out to track everything. Because I have to track HP individually. Where's my pen? Hello? Hello? That's okay. I have a golf pencil. So it looks like, first in initiative, we will have Zyphira going first. With a 19, we have Thelonious with a 17. We got Pip with a 10. We got Gusto with a 9. And then we got our cutie patootie Volt bringing up the end of combat with the 8. And then whatever the enemies roll. For chat, just so you guys know, I am rolling my dice off camera on my desk with physical dice because I want to get over it. But the players will be rolling via D&D Beyond so that we can at least get an insight into how their characters work and all of those rolls and such. So now I would roll initiative. And first up is Zyphira. What are you going to do?
So that living lightning there in the bottom right, I want to shoot it with my short bow.
Beautiful. Let me... You said in the bottom right?
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. Perfect. Easy enough, yeah. You can go ahead and give me an attack roll.
So 16. And then the piercing. Or that's afterwards. Sorry.
So first you roll to hit, but that's okay. You can roll them both at the same time. So a 16. Let me see if a 16 hits. Give me 1 second. Woo. Sorry, I have a link to the stat block, but I didn't have it open. Now I have it open. Amazing. That is going to hit. Go ahead and so you rolled your damage. You do not did you want to hide before you shot so that you could have had advantage on the roll to get sneak attack?
Yes, please.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth check really quickly.
4.
4 total?
No, sorry. No, I was wondering, no. I was wondering if I should do that after the fact. And for my next turn.
Okay, you can do it after. Yeah, if you do you want to do it before or after? It's completely up to you. So you could just do 11 points of damage. The reason I asked if you would like to hide before your turn is so you could get the sneak attack this round. It's up to you. It's completely up to you.
I want to do it afterwards. So we'll do the 11 damage and then I'll hide after, and then I'll move and then hide.
Beautiful. Let me write down that damage then. Great. So we got 11 points on the first hit. And then you said you're going to hide?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to have you kind of move like perfect.
Just a little bit.
That's gorgeous.
And then hide.
Perfect. And you kind of hide kind of under those stairs there. And then go ahead and give me a stealth check, hiding as your bonus action.
Uh-oh.
Wowie zowie. A natural 20. Let's go.
Yeah.
The first natural 20 of the session. We love to see it. We love to see it.
It was a natural.
Beautiful. Great. That is a 30 to hide. You definitely think that you are hidden. And we get to add a nat 20 to the counter. There's 7 now instead of 6. Let's go. Beautiful. That's the end of your turn, I'm assuming. Anything else? Great.
Nope, that's it.
Then Thelonious, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna position myself. I'm gonna move 5 feet here to position myself between Pip and the living lightning that's in the top right corner.
Okay.
And then I'm going to draw my longbow and fire at the living lightning.
Gorgeous, gorgeous. Give me an attack roll. A 21 is definitely going to go ahead and hit, so you can roll damage. Five.
Oh wait, oops. Yeah. Okay, 5.
The reason it's plus
I was
1.
looking at the wrong thing.
Okay, yeah, perfect. You're looking at the wrong thing. So 5 points of damage, and that is to the one that is closest to you, like up here. Let me ping it. You're doing this one, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Nice shot.
And 5 points of damage.
Thank
You have another shot. Would you like to take the other shot against the same one?
Yes, I will take it. Another
Alright.
shot.
Go ahead and give me some damage.
Oh, some damage, or am
Or
I
to roll to
firing
hit. Sorry,
again?
I'm so silly. A 12 is gonna miss, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine.
Great. So your second shot kind of goes a little bit wide. It's hard to aim at them. They're just like literally just lightning, just flying itself a little around in the sky. It's hard to hit. It goes a bit wide. Would you like to do anything else with your turn? You got use your action, so you have bonus action and movement, but I don't think you have a huge amount of bonus action. So
No, I'm gonna end my turn
gorgeous.
here.
Perfect. That's the end of Thelonious' turn. It is now Pip's turn.
So I am going to cast Bless, which allows me to bless up to 3 creatures of my choice within a 30-foot range. And whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or the saving throw. Because majority is up at majority of enemies are up at the top in like the back of the ship, I am going to bless Gusto, Thelonious, and Zyphira.
Gusto, Thelonious. Can you give me the radius of the bless again?
Range is up to 30 feet from like where I'm standing. So as long as they're within 30 feet of me, I can bless them.
Oh, easy peasy. Okay, yeah, she's definitely within 30 feet of
Just
you.
barely there.
Great. So the blue is for concentration. The green means you're blessed. Anything else? You got bonus action and movement.
I'm gonna stay where I am for now, and I'm going to wait on my bonus action for now. I want to see what their movement is going to be like before I throw a
Anything else?
spiritual weapon up.
Perfect. Great. So that's the end of your turn for now.
Yes.
It is the enemy's turn. So we are going to go with their movement first. We got 5, 10, 15, 20.
How dare.
Cool. 25. That one's going to go there. We're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I am being surrounded.
10, 15, 20,
Oh, God.
25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So, what I'm going to do, in this one, we'll go, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Great. This one is going to dash 5, 10. So that's all it can do this turn. So that one's turns over. We go 5, 10, 15, 20. That one's going to dash as well. This one's going to dash 5, 10. So they can't do anything else with their turns. But we are going to do some attacks against Gusto and Thelonious, since those ones did make it to you within their movement. So they're going to hit you. Gusto. Yes. Gusto. That is going to be a 12 to hit. Does a 12 hit you? I rolled bad.
So take 12 damage.
No, 12 to hit. So 12 against your armor class. What is your armor class?
17.
17, so that does not hit. But he does get a second attack. So that time I rolled a 22.
Ooh.
So I think that hits.
Yes, it does.
And you are going to take 5 points of lightning damage. As
Ay, Dios mío.
as its tail kind of wraps around one of your legs, gives you a bit of a shock and kind of lets you go. We are going to do 2 attacks at Thelonious as well against the one that is in front of you. I rolled a natural 1, so that freaking sucks. So that's going to miss on the first one, Thelonious. Because a natural 1 always misses. Fun facts. But then the second one is going to be a 15 to hit. Does a 15 hit?
Yes, a 15 does hit.
Okay, a 15 hits. So that is going to be 1. Give me 1 point of damage. To you.
Ouch.
Lightning,
Thelonious.
same thing kind of happens to you, but you're allowed, you kind of brush it off a little bit. Lay, how dare you bring that up right now? And then finally, this one along the side, I'll kind of ping it for everybody who's looking right here. This one along the side, you kind of see it pull power from like the arcing lightning that's kind of happening around you as you're kind of entering this storm unprotected. And it is going to let out a lightning, kind of like a spark of lightning that arcs from Daff, or from Volt all the way to not Zyphira, because it doesn't know you're there. From just Volt, just straight at Volt, a lightning just goes straight to you, Volt. So I'm going to have you do a dexterity saving throw. Do you remember how to do those?
Do I just hit the dexterity?
So on the left-hand side of your sheet, there's that little box that says saving throws. There'll be dex and then a plus in there. So you'll hit that little in the saving throws box. If you roll the wrong one, we will see which one you rolled, so we can help you find the right one. So that was just
in that box.
Yeah, so that was a dex check. You're so close. Just like down a little bit, there's that saving throws box. You're beautiful. You did it. A 13 just passes. So you're going to take half damage. So you are going to take... Ugh. I dropped a die. That was me dropping a die. You're going to take 8 points. No, halved to 4. 4 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And that is the end of the enemy's turn. So we are now to Gusto.
Yes. I
What do you-
believe I am within striking range.
You are, in fact.
I'm gonna hit it with my mop.
Hit him with your mop.
So do a damage roll, right?
Go ahead and roll to hit first. So you'll do that plus something that's next to your mop. The item that says mop. Which I'm obsessed with. A 12. A 12 does not hit.
I was under a lot of pressure.
That's okay.
The stains around the ship are just stressing me out.
They are, but luckily you have a second attack, so you get to do that again to try and hit a second time. $14 and a 14 misses, and I'm so sorry.
It's just I like because the ship was moving around so much. There's vomit on the floor, and it's just distracting me.
That's okay. That's okay. They're really hard to hit. You kind of feel like each of the times your mop, like one time you use like the like brush head. What do you call the top of a mop? Wait, hold on. What do you call the top of a mop?
The butt.
You take
The butt.
You take the butt of a mop and you like try to like hit him with that end, and you think you're gonna hit it, but it just like seems to arc away from your mop, and you do the other end, same thing kind of happens. But you think you kind of understand what's happening, and like next round you got this. You don't have a huge amount of bonus actions, and you can move, but if you move away from the person in front of you, they will get what's called an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay, I'll just stay where I am for
Okay,
now, because I don't
perfect.
want to move out of range of what was cast on me either.
Okay, yeah, you can move around as much as you want. You know that the spell, the way that Bless works, you can move wherever you want, and it's still gonna. Oh shit! You know what? Roll me a d4.
Me?
Yeah.
You got it.
Nice.
D4.
A 4. Okay. So, your 12 would have hit. So go ahead and roll damage for me. Your mop. Go ahead and roll your mop damage.
Yes.
Plip, your cat's being cute as hell.
Cleo!
Kitty.
Okay, perfect. 12. Jesus Christ. Okay, so you get 12 damage on the first hit. Go ahead and roll me a d4 again to see if the second one's going to hit too. Perfect. Oh, I didn't even need to have you roll it because 15 is the armor class. So you would have hit no matter what you rolled on the d4. You didn't even need to roll it. Sorry. Okay, perfect. So that is going to hit too. So go ahead and roll damage one more time for me.
Cool.
I love when chat's a goober. I don't know what you're talking about. 12 again. Jesus. So 24 points of damage you did in one turn. That's incredible. So it's the end of your
Lethal
turn.
with a mop.
And yeah, with your mop. Yeah, they're just like, whoa. I thought the guy with the mop. those spells, those living lightnings, they weren't ready for you. Perfect. So our last person that hasn't gotten to go yet. Sorry you had to wait so long, Daft. That's the nature of the beast of
No,
D&D.
it's okay.
Thank you for being patient. I appreciate it. It is your turn.
I just realized, could I have reacted to that lightning attack?
No. Well, maybe. What do you
Okay.
mean? What would you have liked to try to do?
Absorb the element of the attack?
You absolutely could have absorbed the element of the attack.
Okay.
So what that would have done for context, let me pull your character sheet that I have up. I swear. So that is going to it would have made you so instead of 4, you would have taken 2 points of damage if you want to expend that spell slot. And then your next melee attack, so when you would hit with a melee attack, like a sword or something, you would then get to add a d6 of lightning damage to that attack.
Oh, okay.
You can do it if you want to, or you can save it. You didn't take a huge amount of damage, so you don't necessarily like... You know what I'm saying? So if you want to, you can, absolutely.
Yeah.
You could have.
But if I hit them with the lightning, won't they just absorb the lightning?
You get the idea, especially because you're so kind of like, you understand magic very well.
Yeah.
You get the idea that lightning damage would probably not do anything to these enemies. You get the idea that they're immune to lightning damage.
Okay. Can I use my... So can I use my broom?
Yes, you can fly with your broom. Where would you like to fly to on your broom?
Can I fly up to, like, is there like a crow's nest?
There is a crow's nest in theory. I mean, well, actually there's not. There's really not, because there's, you know how in the previous picture there was that big ring, like that arcane ring? That's technically still here. It's just not pictured because it would have been a mess to try to navigate around, right? So you can like go up to like the peak of that like arcane ring, but it's kind of like you maybe don't want to get like in the fire. You know what I'm saying? You just fly up in the air.
Yeah, because I just want to like survey the area.
Yeah, sure. You go up like you do get the idea that since this one's right next to you, it would take an attack of opportunity against you if you moved, which you can.
Oh, okay.
It would just be like one attack. And they don't hit super mega hard, right?
Can I instead do something else?
Of course you can.
Okay. Can I just firebolt them?
Since you're within 5 feet, the attack would be at disadvantage because it's a ranged attack.
Okay.
Let me pull. You could, though, use your. Let me see. You do have a dagger, but you have spells also that would be potentially good here. Yeah, you can firebolt. I mean, you have a +7 to hit. So even at disadvantage,
Yeah, I'll do that.
you know you're probably going to still maybe hit. So do you remember how to roll with disadvantage?
No.
So you right click on the +7 to hit, and then you hit the disadvantage, and then you do roll disadvantage. Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. Roll. Eight.
Okay, so you rolled a 1, so that's gonna miss.
Oh.
You rolled just bad. You just rolled a 1 and a 3 on a d20. Just the dice weren't in your favor on that one. You can always like run away if you want to. They'll get an attack of opportunity. It's kind of just like, you know, assessing your risks and things like that here for like being within being within 5 feet of somebody. So you can move away and like kind of like take that risk and hope that they go after somebody else like on their turn. It's kind of up to you.
What else can I do instead?
So you could just stay where you're at. You used your action to do the firebolt, and then you have your bonus action that you could like technically use to heal somebody if you want to heal somebody. You have a teleport. You could teleport away so he can't hit you anymore.
Can I disengage?
Disengage is an action, which you already used to do Firebolt. But Misty Step, which is a spell that you have, is a bonus action. So you could bonus action Misty Step away.
I know, I don't want to use it just yet.
Okay.
Can I just end the turn?
You can. Do me a favor really quick. Sorry, I forgot to have you do this before, but can you roll me that dice that I mentioned? Let me pull that from our DMs. Because of your potion that you have. So roll a d6 for me.
Okay.
Six.
Did that do it?
Yep, you're perfect. As always. Okay. I will tell you what the potion that you have does. I will send it to you in a DM.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a little complicated, so it's like a bit of reading, but that'll be good to do when it in the interim until your next turn. But that's you're kind of, to be honest, just a little stuck where you're at right now. So if you want to teleport away, you can do that. But if you want to just stay there, you think you're gonna survive till your next turn if you stand there.
Yeah. I will stay there.
Okay, perfect. So that is the end of your turn, and we're back to Zyphira. Thank you for your patience. Welcome back to your turn. What are we doing?
Hold on. Can I pee really quick? Sorry.
Go pee. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
You don't have to ask permission. If it's not your turn, go ahead and pee. But I appreciate the sentiment.
For the 2 living lightnings that were by Pip, which one did I already hit?
You hit.
One on the left or the right?
Sorry, let me go to the map again. You hit the one on the left.
Okay, so I would like to short bow that one again.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. 11's gonna miss. Sorry. Oh wait, you have advantage because you're hiding. You have advantage because you're hiding.
Oh yeah. So just roll it again.
Yep, just go ahead and roll it again. A 16. A 16 hits. So go ahead and roll damage with your sneak attack damage as well. Okay, cool. So we do a total of 19 damage on that hit, and the 11 that you already did is going to be enough. So you see as Zyphira, you kind of shoot this bolt. It makes contact with this lightning, and it how does it look when it dies to your arrow? If you would like to describe it. If not, I got you.
I feel like it just kind of like crackles and fades.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Kind of.
Just
That's it. Just literally just like it did like a and then just fades away.
yeah, and the arrow just like kind of like drops to the deck and just like a cling, cling, cling,
Yes.
like a little bit of a
It
clatter.
does not hit Pip. Yes.
It does not. No, absolutely it does not. Perfect. Great. So you take that one out. You still have your bonus action.
I'm gonna move over just a little bit. I'm gonna move like right here,
Mhm.
and then I'm gonna hide again.
Okay. I'm gonna say if you hide, the one that's next to Volt will still be able to see you just because you're like 10 feet away within eye shot. But if you hide where you're at right now, all of the other ones won't be able to see you.
If I back up just a little bit, then
Sure. Yeah, you can kind of hide, like duck down. So that's like in that little area right there.
Here
That's
or so.
perfect. That's perfect. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love it.
and that's a stealth check again.
Yes, please. Look at you. You know how to play your character just as well as the arcane trickster in my D&D campaign. 19 for stealth. Perfect. You think you are hidden.
Cool. And that'll be it.
Great. That is the end of Zyphira's turn. We're back to Thelonious. Welcome back to your turn. There's people standing right. There's a lightning bolt right in your face.
I'm gonna slash it with my greatsword.
Okay, perfect. Just so everyone's aware also. So go ahead and slash it with your greatsword. Roll me an attack. So when he said it takes a minute, right? That is, you all know that a round of combat, so that's everyone having a turn, is 6 seconds. So as the way things stand now, you have 10 turns for him to fix it. In theory, someone could try to like help him. Like if you're good with machines or you're good with arcana or you're good like with, you think you can help in some way, you could assist him in trying to like get that machine back online and potentially make it less rounds. But as it stands right now, you have 10 rounds. Thelonious, an 11 is going to miss on that first swing, but you have bless. So go ahead and roll a d4. A 14 is still just gonna miss. So the first one still misses, but go ahead and roll your second attack since you have 2. Hi, my wife.
Oh. Wait.
A 15. A 15 is gonna hit. It just hits Thelonious. Go ahead and
Ooh.
roll damage for me. 12. Incredible. Incredible. And this is the one you have already shot. Okay,
I
great.
just love the idea of him having a sword.
Thelonious?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's a great sword, right? Is that what you're using, Plip?
Yes.
Yes. Beautiful. So that is your second attack. You have a bonus action technically in movement if you would like to use them.
I'm not, but can I describe what happens like when I do that attack?
Absolutely, please do. Thank you. Please tell me what it looks like.
Okay, so I slash down on this lightning, right?
Yeah.
And because it's a great sword and it's metal and I'm a bear, the shock from the hit causes all of the hair on my body to like stick up and I look like a giant like cotton ball. Like I puff up.
Oh my god.
Yes. Yes. I love that so much. Go, you have what is lovingly called in D&D an inspiration. So if you roll a d20 and you don't like the roll on it, you can re-roll it. You can do that once with an inspiration. So if you remember that and you want to use it, go for it. I'm going to have a hard time remembering it for you. There's a lot for me to manage.
Okay. So, oh wait, I can mark that.
You can mark it on your character sheet. There is a section for it, but I didn't teach you where that was, so I didn't want to force you to do it.
I saw it and I was like, wait a minute, I can mark this.
You can. Okay, cool, perfect. So the ones in front of you is still up, but he's crackling away like he's gonna disappear at any second. That's the end of your turn. And we are to Pip.
Did he? Sorry. Did
Yeah, he said yes. You're right. You're done, right, Plip?
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Okay.
It's your turn, Neas.
So I am going to use one of my cantrips first, Sacred Flame.
Gorgeous.
It has a range of up to 60 feet.
Perfect.
And it's a flame-like radiance that descends on a creature that you can see within range, and the target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage.
Well, I fail because I rolled a 1.
Okay.
So, which one are you hitting, though? Can you... Is it the one, like, right
Um,
next to you?
Hang on. Where is the... Am I able to... Yes, ping. It's gonna be... Did the ping not work?
It's like if you draw... That one's like a circle, so if you, like, click and hold,
Oh.
it'll, like, draw a little line.
Oh. Okay.
But then you can, like, that one. Perfect.
yeah.
I see which one you're marking. That one has not been hit yet. So,
I can't see anything with that drawing.
there's also the one that you're doing. So I'll show you what it looks like if I did it. So, like, do you see this?
Yeah.
So you can, like, drag it
Oh,
around a
okay.
lot. The ping is the one underneath it, and that's where you just, like, click and it makes a little giant radius situation.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Oh, I hit the wrong
There
one.
we go. So
Sorry.
that-
That's okay. That's drawing. You can... I love it.
I'm in character. I'm sorry.
Hey, you can. Hey, my players
It
draw.
won't-
My
Come
players
on.
draw my maps all the time. I'm
happened.
literally
Nothing
not
happened.
mad. I didn't say you
Listen,
couldn't
this,
do
this
it.
interrupted my painting, so
Period. Honestly, let the man paint.
there we go.
Sorry.
So,
I'm having too much
because-
fun.
Because we are level 5, it's actually 2d8, so I'm
Yep.
gonna roll that for you.
Go for it. Perfect. Thank you.
I can't believe I painted on that. Sorry.
And then I
6.
do have my bonus action, so I am gonna throw down a spiritual weapon right here above that one, which should give
Yep.
what is it, that flanking bonus because of Thelonious.
Let me get your spiritual weapon out. What does your spiritual weapon look like? It's gonna look like a sword as the mini, but it doesn't have to look like a sword. That's just for me to mark it. What does it look like for you?
I'm just reading the description of what it normally looks like so I can get an idea of how I'd want to kind of change it. I imagine like a glowing ball of radiance.
Beautiful. I love that. Great. That is your bonus action. Do you want to move anywhere?
No, currently I'm good where I am.
Okay, perfect. So that is the end of Pip's turn, and it is the enemy's turn.
me.
This one is gonna go 5, 10, 15, just right behind, and they're gonna all circle around Gusto as he's clearly too skilled with a mop to be allowed to continue on. They still can't see.
Game recognizes game.
Yeah, period. They still can't see Kitty. Or Zyphira. So this one's gonna go 5, 10, 15, just like kind of like be a bit more in the middle of the fight. But actually, you know what? He's gonna move without because they see Thelonious being a little bit of a powerhouse over here. So Volt, you do get an attack of opportunity.
I was just gonna ask you, do I get one? Okay.
You do, my king, my life, my love. Because you can only do that with a weapon though. So I'm gonna need you to do a potentially like a dagger attack, if you so choose.
Yeah, I think he'll use his dagger.
Okay.
So do I hit the +5?
Exactly. Sorry,
Does that hit?
I literally clicked away. I'm such a goober. That
No, you're fine.
misses, unfortunately.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. The dice be
No, it's
dicing,
fine.
and they're being mean to you. I swear to God, it's not me.
So do I see Kitty? Can I see her, or is she hidden from all of us?
What's your passive perception? I can look. I have it up. You don't know where that is. I know.
I Oh, 14? 13?
Yeah, your passive perception is 14.
14.
What'd you roll on your stealth check, Kitty? It was higher than I needed it to be. Let me go back.
19.
It was 19. So no, you cannot see Kitty. But you
Okay.
get the idea of where she is. You have also, like, you all got to know each other a little bit before, whether you really, really knew each other or didn't. And you all kind of get the idea that, like, Kitty, like, or Zyphira, like, you might not see her in combat, but she's really fucking doing shit.
Yeah. I feel like he would be like,
So,
I feel like I feel like Zephyr is watching me, so I'm just gonna quickly stab this lightning as it goes past, and then I miss, and he goes like, "What the fuck? Like, what is going on?" I missed my firebolt. I missed my dagger. I'm like,
Even
what's
though-
happening? I'm standing right in front of them. What's going on? I'm supposed to look cool. So I think Volt's just mad.
Yeah. Zyphira, what are you doing anything in response?
I'm just having a tantrum because I want to impress Saphira.
Period.
I'm just watching out for now. I'm curious though, like
Yeah.
when we were talking about messages earlier, even if he can't see me, could he still send me a message, or does he have to actually see me? Curious.
He
Oh,
doesn't have to
right.
see you. The way that the spell is worded, he does not have to see you.
Okay, I was just curious. So if you needed to say something, but yeah, for the most part, I'm just watching. I'm just kind of like, I got you, boo. I got you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Beautiful. You see that one step away. So I'm going to do a bunch of attacks here, and I'm just going to be asking individual people, like, does this hit you, right? So for Gusto,
See.
I rolled 2 natural ones. Someone recorded, and the natural one counts for the first 2 attacks from the living lightning on one side of you. The other one, I got a 12 to hit
No hit.
and a 6 to hit. I rolled really
Also no.
bad. I rolled really bad.
But it's good for me.
It's good for you. So those 2, the ones that are hitting Gusto, you just see Gusto. How do you avoid these attacks? What is Gusto's kind of vibe? Is he limber?
The first one, Gusto grabs his trusty brush and he uses it as a shield to just like block a little bit,
Yeah.
and so he doesn't take any damage because it's a really sturdy brush. You know,
Yeah.
it's a brush that got passed down to him from his father. It's some importance to it for some reason. And the second one, he does a cool backflip and he dodges it.
You're all like, holy shit, Gusto's cool over there. Fuck.
I'm so mad that he looks cooler than me right now.
He does. He looks way cooler than you, and you're determined next turn to do something to step it up. You're determined.
It's
Oh,
all
I'm
right. Phil.
brewing,
I
I'm
probably make less money than you though, so it's all good.
Yeah, probably.
I don't get paid
Well-
until the end of the job. I'm making no money right now.
How the houses kind of treat you well. So right, so you're kind of like someone who kind of has a job for the rest of his life and is kind of taken care of. Gusto. Eberron's kind of cool like that. They don't really poop on the service workers as much as the real world does.
Thank God.
Hopefully not real poop.
Not real poop. Thelonious, I have some attacks against you. I yet again rolled 1 natural 1, but the other one I rolled a dirty 20. So does a dirty 20 hit you?
Yes.
And that's going to be 5 points of lightning damage to you.
I wince as the lightning arcs and singes the hair off the top of one of my ears. So I just have like a bald
Oh my
spot on
God.
one of my ears now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Baby. No.
And you said 5 points of damage?
Yeah, 5 points of damage. And then the one on the other side is also going to try to hit you. And I got a 7. But then I also got
7 doesn't.
a natural 20.
Oh no.
Oh.
So I'll roll double dice, and that's gonna. I rolled like shit, so that's 5 damage.
oh no.
Hey.
That other lightning arcs and hits my other ear, and now I have a
Oh my
bald spot
God.
on the top of both of my ears.
Not the double bald spot.
The double bald spot on my ears, and I just let out under my breath, just fuck.
God damn it! I love you. Beautiful. Pip, one of them is going to try to hit you twice as well.
Okay.
So on the first one, I rolled a 6. But on the second one, I rolled a 18.
Yes.
Okay. And that's going to be 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And then from you, Pip, I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw for a concentration check.
Natural 20, baby.
Let's go.
Good night, mods.
Good night, mods. I was just
Good
typing
night.
that. I was just typing that. Crazy. Beautiful.
That's one.
Oh my god, when you just stretched, Plip, like the pauldrons across your chest looked so good.
Oh,
Stevie.
Yeah, like that.
Thank you.
What a
You don't need to
costume.
remind me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to remind everyone. I didn't mean to draw attention to it. But at the end of the bad guy's turn,
I'm embarrassed.
because that oh no,
Don't be
because it
embarrassed.
is the end of the bad guy's turn. We are now to Gusto. Gusto, you are surrounded, my guy.
It's getting hot in here. I will hit the one that was already in front of me, the one I hit last time.
Okay,
with
cool.
My trusty
Go ahead.
mop.
You can do so.
Swoop.
23 is definitely gonna hit.
Okay, I take a swing.
12 points of damage. And how does it just dissipate under your attack?
I do a front flip and then I do like a helm splitting strike with my mop, and then it just
Absolutely.
disappears. And then I do a cool cloud strife, twirl, and I put my mop back.
I got news for you though. You have another attack.
Oh, there's one behind me.
Yeah.
So I quickly draw my mop again, and then I get ready to strike.
Okay, beautiful. Hit him. You hit
Nice.
with a 17.
slash.
12 points of damage. Let me write that down. Okay, great. That's your action. You have a bonus action still technically in movement if you would like to use them.
I'll stay here for now because I want to finish this one off.
Gorgeous.
It said something about my dad, and now I'm offended.
It definitely did.
That's so rude.
End of Gusto's turn. Now we're finally back to Volt.
Okay. So I did not hit anyone
That's okay. Hey,
for the last 2 turns. Can I? So they're
This
all
is-
away from me.
this
though.
is still your second turn. you had to
Yeah.
so it's okay. Yeah,
Can
they're all not around you at the current moment.
Are they Can they skate above the ground, or are they tied to the ground?
So technically what they're doing is they're hovering over the ground. They're not really walking.
Okay.
They're kind of hovering above the ground as they move, but they're just staying level with the ground, if that makes sense.
Okay. I was gonna say if I did an ice situation, would that even affect
You
them?
don't think they're able to be prone.
Okay. I think. Can I hit him with the boomerang?
Yeah, you can, baby. You can hit him with your boomerang.
Fucking finally.
Boom, boom 'em.
Can I hit? So I think, okay. So you said we all met each other before this.
Absolutely.
I think I am personally offended that Thelonious has a bald spot on both of his ears now.
As we all are, yeah.
I'm offended. So I think I'm going to attack the one. What is this next to?
Beautiful, yeah. That
Is
one
it
that's kind of
next to-
in the
next
middle
to
of
Flip?
that little conga line situation going on. Absolutely.
Yeah,
It's a conga line.
and then so I just hit
Yep.
the +5.
Yep. It should be +6, the boomerang, the one that you want to hit. That's your You technically have
Oh!
2 boomerangs. I'm
Okay.
sorry that it looks like
Yep.
that. It's
No, it's fine.
great. You hit the 16. We're gonna count. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take the 16.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, okay. So then I hit the one right next to it, right?
Yep, exactly.
The slashing.
Yep. Beautiful. Do you want to
Was that 5
describe?
damage?
Yeah, you did 5 damage. Do you describe how it looks? Because I'm sure it looks incredible.
So I take out the boomerang from like my hip pocket, and I'm like, "Hey, get away from my bear!" And I throw the boomerang, and it like swoops through the air, and it almost nicks Thelonious' ear in the process, and then hits the one right next to him. And then as it hits,
Yes.
it like slices through the lightning for a second, so like the creature like becomes 2 for a second, and
Yeah.
then almost hits Thelonious' other ear as it comes back, and I grab it with my right hand.
Yes! And all of you just catch it. But this boomerang kind of gets thrown, is like just about to go back into his hand, and you see it kind of like shift back into his hand automatically. He would have caught it, but you do kind of see this split second where it goes back into his hand, even though it's already on its way back. Especially Pip, you kind of get the idea that this is probably a weapon that is magically returning to Volt. Especially your little arcanely attune, you know.
Yeah.
So you throw your boomerang, and you do, you have just all those people kind of like in a huge group in front of you, and then you also have Zyphira hiding, you think somewhere to your right, and then, you know, like the man working on the arcane machinery, trying to get that shield
forgot
working
about the
to your
man.
right as well.
Wait, so is he still working on the shield?
Yeah, he's working on the shield like frantically, but so far
Oh, God.
in real time, 12 seconds has passed.
You
Okay.
mentioned earlier somebody can go up to him and help him if we have some mechanical skills, but can I just go up to him and provide emotional support?
Yeah, absolutely. In theory, every round I'm like rolling checks to see how he's doing. So like if he would like roll like really, really well, like maybe he'll do good enough that it isn't going to be like the whole like minute. You know what I'm saying? So
Gotcha.
yeah, or like Daft is really like his character Volt is really like in tune with like magical like machines, so like in theory Daft could go help. Kitty's character Zyphira is like in tune with like ships and things, so there's way for all of you to do things if you want to. It's just kind of up to like your imagination
Okay.
and what you think your character would be good at, right?
That's why I said I have no mechanical experience, but I was like, I can at least tell him like, you're doing a great job. But
Yeah.
I'll do that on later.
Yeah, perfect. Volt, do you want to move anywhere? And you still have a bonus action.
I still have a bonus action. So can I have a feeling that everyone was impressed by the boomerang?
Everyone, at least that I control, the lightning people, the like first mate, the person driving the ship, were like, that was cool, right?
So can I use a bonus action and say, if you thought that was cool, watch this, and I Misty Step to the guy that's trying to fix the shield?
Absolutely.
I'm doing that.
Fuck yes. Okay, cool. So mark off that spell slot.
And then I also shout, like, everything that you saw before was a test run.
Yeah, you were just warming up. You were just warming
Just
up.
warming up. I was
It was just
in
a test run.
painter mode. I was in
Perfect.
painter mode.
I was cheering very silently from the shadows.
Yes, I felt it.
Incredible.
He was using his non-dominant hand.
You kind of like pop up next to this man and you see him be like, I'm so glad you're here. Or, oh wait, I gave him a British accent. I'm so glad you're here. As he's kind of going back about things, a little bit renewed with, he's got your support. He's feeling a little bit better about himself. So that's the end of that round.
So can I help him, or is that an action?
It's an
Me
action
helping
to, it's an action to do anything to kind of like get, to help him out in any way.
Okay.
But, yes, so there's that. He seems to still be doing, like, making progress. You get over there, just like your
Okay.
quick assessment of the situation. You see that, like, maybe something, like, got messed up along the way, but there's just something not quite connecting in what he's doing.
Okay.
But he's
Well, I
getting
can't
there.
physically
He's
help
working
him.
on it. You can with your action next round.
Okay. So I'm just so I teleport to him and go, okay, you're doing great. I'm just gonna watch what you're doing for right now. And
Well,
some
in theory, it's all pretty smooth, right? So in theory, you throw your boomerang, you teleport to him, and whatever
Yeah.
you do on your next turn, you do immediately. It's just because it's a tabletop
okay.
RPG, we have to wait
Okay,
so
I
that
got you, I
you
got
know the story has
okay,
to
so I'm
kind of
still
like
looking cool.
Yeah, you
I'm
still look
looking
sick
cool.
as hell. Perfect. So we are to the top of the round. We are to Zyphira.
Can I do sneak attack damage with booming blade? Is that a thing?
Oh shit! I meant to look that up and I forgot. Yes, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
You
So I want to. Go ahead.
no, you're good. You keep doing you.
Okay, so I want to move over to this living lightning right here, which is
Okay.
what, 10 feet.
I'm gonna push you. I'm
was?
gonna push you right there because if you go right there, you'll have advantage because you are flanking with Pip. Flanking means that you are directly across from an ally with an enemy in between you.
And then so that's advantage.
Yep. So you get to
or
roll
just-
your attack with whatever weapon you have. I think it might be a rapier. So you would do
Yeah, so that's-
your rapier attack at
Right,
advantage.
Okay. So we do that in here.
Yeah, that that definitely hits, my guy.
I was like, do I need the second one? I don't.
So first roll the damage
not mean to do
on the short or on the rapier.
Okay, so there's that. And then sneak attack down here.
Okay, so 6. Sneak attack is 12. And then also don't forget to do your booming blade damage, which is going to be 1d8. Or yeah, is that right? And then if he
Yeah.
moves, it'll be an additional 2d8.
If he moves. Mhm.
Beautiful. Okay, perfect. So, I got something to tell you. I got news for you.
Uh-oh.
How does your booming
Don't know what.
blade slice through him and kill him?
So, as I'm like coming up behind him with my rapier, like you can see magic like swirling around my blade, and I just kind of like do this uppercut thing, like straight through,
Hell yeah.
and then he just crackles, fizzles out.
You get a little bit of like,
Yeah.
you feel like maybe the next time you touch somebody, it might be a little bit of like a bzz, you know?
Yeah, my hair is definitely a little bit in places.
I love it. I love it. Anywhere, anything else you want to do, you still have your bonus action and a little bit of movement left. You have about 10. You have like 3 squares left.
I'll move back a square here, and then I guess I'll hide again.
Sure, go for it. Give me a stealth check.
24.
24, easy enough. You definitely think you're hidden. That is the end of your turn. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Yes.
Cool. Thelonious, it's your turn. You are surrounded. Less hair on your
I'm-
ears.
I'm swinging that sword right back at the thing I've been attacking this whole time.
Swang that
The
thing.
the one to the right.
Swang that thing. Swang that thing. Sorry I said swang that thing so many times, but you hit.
I swang that thing.
I loved it. I loved it.
I think it was
I'm
great.
watching that. I'm watching that thing.
14 points of damage. I gotta do math. Give me a second. Tell me how it disappears, baby.
So I slice down in the middle of it, and it chaotically splits in two.
Mm-hmm.
And the lightning, like, kind of like almost like shoots up my arms, like
Oh.
across like the surface of the hair.
Heck
And
yeah.
each individual hair starts to arc up a little more in reaction to the lightning shooting across my arms.
I love
And
it.
it blows out past my shoulders, and then it dissipates in the air.
Incredible. That's your first attack. You still have another one.
I'm turning around and I'm swinging that thing at the thing behind me.
Beautiful. Go for it. Hit me with another attack roll. Gorgeous. That's
Swang.
definitely gonna hit. Roll me some damage. Holy hoey. Okay, perfect. Yeah, do a significant amount. He seems like he's gonna dissipate, but he just pulls himself right back together. Anything else you want to do with your turn, Plip?
I am going to. Actually, I'm gonna end it there. I'm gonna end it there, facing that enemy I just swang my thing at.
Gorgeous. I love to see you swang that thing.
Say it
Next
again.
after Thelonious, we have Pip.
I am going to cast another cantrip. This one is Word of Radiance.
Okay, cool.
Its range is 5 feet, so I am gonna go right at this one here.
I will say, if you do a little swing around and you go here, both of them will be within 5 feet, and you could catch both of them in that Word of Radiance if you would like to.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, beautiful. What is that?
Alright.
I do a saving throw, correct? What is the saving throw on that one?
Yes, saving throw is Constitution. That's 15.
One is going to pass with a 16, and then the other one is going to fail with a 13.
Okay, so the failed one is going to take
Okay.
7 radiant, radiant damage.
Okay, perfect. That's the one right between you and Plip takes 7. And then the other one doesn't take anything.
No, it doesn't say anything about if they
Okay.
pass it.
Perfect. So that is... There's that. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Yes. So with my spiritual weapon, as a bonus action on my turn, I can move it up to 20 feet.
Gorgeous.
And I would like to move it. To give Gusto that whole flanking thing, would it need to go in between here, or does it go right behind these
So
two?
where Gusto is currently standing, Gusto can't gain advantage, but
Okay.
you can't give advantage since someone is standing basically in the square that your spiritual weapon or that a person would need to stand in. Your spiritual weapon, the other part of the rule that is separate, is your spiritual weapon can't give advantage; it can only gain
that's
advantage.
right. Okay.
So if you
Okay.
wanted your spiritual weapon to have advantage, you could move it here, and it would get advantage with Thelonious, and then that would still give Gusto the opportunity to just take a step to the right and get advantage as well, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
So let's do that.
Beautiful. Go ahead and roll an attack with your spiritual weapon. A 12. A 12 is unfortunately gonna miss.
That is okay. We will leave it there, and I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay, perfect. That is the end of Pip's turn, and that means it is the bad guy's turn. You see kind of arc in from the sides. 2 more spawn in.
Dios mío.
They don't do anything. They just kind of like spawn in. That's kind of the entirety of them on this turn. They don't do anything else. But the ones that are currently still here, they are going to do some attacks. We are going to do one attack at Thelonious. I got a 23.
Wait, are there 2 more?
Yeah,
Oh God.
23. And I did 2 points of lightning damage to you. To Thelonious. And then Pip, it's gonna do a swing at you, Pip. And it's gonna be a 19 to hit you.
Yes.
And that's gonna be 4 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Could I have another Constitution saving throw from you as well?
9.
9 is just not enough. The roll isn't coming through on my end, but I'm guessing you did it correctly.
Yeah, I rolled from the saving throw
Okay.
box.
So
Cass, how much damage did it take?
you took 2.
Okay.
So the concentration on the bless ends, but it did good work while it was up. It's the nature of the beast. Perfect. And so that's the end of that one's turn. And then the other two attacks, it's gonna go for Gusto. They don't like the mop. They're scared. They don't like the mop.
Dios mío.
Exactly. So that's gonna be a 6 to hit you. So a miss.
It's a miss.
And a 21 to hit you.
Ooh, that hits.
And that's gonna be 6 points of damage.
Dios mío.
That's going to be that one's turn, and that's all of their turns since you guys are literally shredding them. But we are to Gusto.
Nice. There's still one in front of me, so I will take one last swing, hopefully, with
Cool.
my mop.
I'm going to just push you 5 feet to the right so you have advantage on the roll because you have flanking with Pip.
Oh, nice. All right. Mop.
Mop, mop, mop. Did you roll it and I'm not seeing it? Do I need to refresh my page?
I did.
Oh, see? Yeah, I just needed to refresh. I also see your con save now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ness. Okay, beautiful. So an 18 is gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Wing.
Uh, 14. Okay, perfect. It's still up. So do you want to do your second attack at it?
You know what? Yes, we've weakened it. Let's hit him one more time.
Do it. 19. That's gonna hit. You can roll your damage again. Eight. And it is destroyed yet again.
It crackles, and luckily I've had my trusty, because every janitor has to have rubber gloves, right? So I have those on me, so the lightning does not hurt me.
Jesus.
And as it dissipates, I say my catchphrase, "Mucho gusto."
IK Fabulosa. Okay, great.
Thelonious glances over at Gusto and like kind of widens his eyes because he's just in complete awe of this man and what he's able to do with a mop.
Exactly.
Wow, but not in awe of the boomerang. Okay.
Well, we were all in awe of the boomerang.
Yeah, that was a
Not
collective.
Thelonious, apparently.
Well, Thelonious was looking the other way, to be fair.
Perfect. That's the end of Gusto's turn. I'm assuming unless you want to move anywhere, you can position yourself differently if you want to.
Actually, I have in my inventory the broom of, what is it called again?
The broom of flying. Yeah.
What does that let me do again?
You can fly instead of walk. You can fly. You can technically fly 10 squares. You have a huge amount of movement on a broom of flying. They're really broken, but I gave it to you because I'm cute like that.
Is it enough to fly over to where Volt is?
Let's see.
Oh wait, I have a ruler. Oh.
Yeah, you can get over to Volt.
I do that.
You kind of just see this dwarven man pull a broom off his back that you've definitely seen him like sweep the deck with before, slap it between his legs, and just old granny witch style fly it over to you, Volt. And you just see this man
God.
fly over to you. What do you say when you land, Chari?
My patented catchphrase. Just I go up to Volt and I just go like mucho gusto.
And with that, Volt,
Here.
it's literally your turn.
Okay.
You just see Gusto land next to you and go mucho gusto, and then you're allowed to do whatever you want.
So if I help the man, that's an action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I see Chari coming towards me, and it kind of takes me aback.
Absolutely.
And I hear the catchphrase, and I go, "Great, but I need to help this man right now." And I just turn away, and see what the guy needs help with.
Cool. What I'm going to have you do, because you are an artificer, is you are going to go ahead and give me a tinkering tools check. What that means
Oh,
is you are
God.
going to roll a d20, and then you are
Okay.
going to add, I think it's +5. So for you, it would be adding your intelligence, which is +3, plus your proficiency bonus, which is +3. So sorry, it's going to be a d20 roll +6.
Okay.
6. And oh, sorry, you also have advantage because of you have like you're an artificer. You know what you're doing.
So what do I hit?
So just do what you just did, but just do it one more time for me. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, real quick, Cast. Was I supposed to use the item in my inventory?
No, you're good. You could
Okay.
you it's like kind of like a passive thing. So you're good.
Gotcha.
So 15 plus 6 is 21. You kind of like see that this man is just clearly not connecting like this one pathway that clearly just needs to fucking be connected. And you see him like tinkering around like other pathways and kind of almost messing them up and being like, that's not it, that's not it. And you're just like, move. And you take your paintbrush and
Yep.
like midair, you just paint the missing connection. It becomes tangible. And then you just see like you see like this arcane power just like course through it. So yeah, you don't know how much time that just took off of the process, but you have a feeling that you just significantly sped up the process of this shield coming into like starting up.
Yeah. Can I ask a question? Is there another connection that we need to activate too?
It doesn't look like it. It looks like at this point,
Okay.
like what was missing has now been fixed, and now it's a matter of like it doing what it was supposed to be doing. You know, those like few seconds that you guys were waiting before everything started. You were like, it should be
Yeah.
coming on soon. It should be coming on soon. These are like the seconds now. You think you could probably tinker with it again, maybe next round, to have that process sped up too, if you wanted to. But you feel like
Okay.
you did a huge amount with what you chose to do with your turn here.
So then I can't do anything else, right?
You did your action. You have a bonus action technically, like you could like cast healing word or something if you have healing word, or like you could teleport again in theory, but
Wait, I can teleport again?
unless it's a once per turn or once per long rest thing. Let me take a peek.
I think it's because it says used.
Oh, then
I
yeah,
think it's
it
once
was
per-
it was
yeah.
from a feat you had.
Oh, right, the druid one, I think. Yeah, I marked it off and it said used.
Perfect. Yep. So you have used your
Okay.
teleport. So you can heal or you could just end your turn there and be ready to help this why he was hired you don't know man on your next turn because you blew his work out of the water.
Yeah, can I just use my bonus action to berate him? Like, how dare he get hired and not know how to fix this?
Yeah, you're like you just were like explaining what you were doing because he was like, wait, don't just touch it, and you're like, oh, you're dumb.
I was like, I literally got on the ship and drew this like an hour ago and know every facet of this machine. How were you this dumb?
Yeah. He's like, I'm
Sorry.
overwhelmed. He's
Sorry
like,
if that was too much.
I'm sorry, I'm overwhelmed.
I'm like, are we not overwhelmed? We're in the sky in a battle. Get it together. I'm overwhelmed and I'm still standing and doing my job.
This poor man. He's
And then I apologize and go, sorry, you actually are doing a great job. Obviously, you couldn't have materialized that piece from paint, so like, it's okay. Because I realize I've upset him so much.
Everyone.
You kind of see him like be like, you're right, and kind of turn around and like have a renewed sense of purpose here, kind of working together now to try to like get this to go a little bit faster. But you do kind of all hear like a bit of like a low hum from this machine that's kind of starting to start up. You get the idea, maybe in the next turn or two, that thing's gonna start up. But for now, there's still lightnings all around you. So we got to go back up to the top with Zyphira.
Okay.
So I'm gonna kind of do what I did last turn with the sneaking and the booming blade
Mhm.
on the lightning on the left. So I'm gonna come over 3 squares,
Okay.
and then use Booming Blade on that one.
Okay.
The rapier again.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll to hit. So you hit. So go ahead and roll the rapier damage and the booming blade damage.
Sneak attack too.
I mean, you walked up to him and you start casting a spell. Like the components of booming blade, I think, are verbal and somatic. So he knows you're there before you hit him.
Okay.
So 12 points. Sorry, let me write that. Where'd my pencil go? Oh no. I literally lose something every 5 fucking seconds in this room. I have another pencil. It's fine.
I did everyone that Cass is using a golf pencil. The world's tiniest pencil.
It's my favorite kind of pencil.
It's a dice. It's a pencil I got from buying dice, actually. Okay, cool. So you did 12 points of damage there. Beautiful. That is that. Do you want to disengage?
Isn't it just 10 points? And then 2 if it moves?
You did your rapier damage, which was 10, and then you did your booming blade damage, which was 2. So 10 plus 2 is 12.
Okay.
But yeah.
And yes, I'm gonna disengage, and then I'm gonna go back a few squares.
Okay, beautiful. That is that's it for you. Perfect. And then we're over to Thelonious.
Okay, I'm using my great sword, and I'm gonna slash it, the one that's in between me and Pip.
Okay, you have advantage since you're flanking. Yeah, 25. That's definitely gonna hit.
Jesus.
That's definitely gonna hit.
Time.
Okay, perfect. 13 points. I got news for you. It does.
Nice. Let's go.
But you have another attack. Do you want to head on over to the other one that spawned?
Okay, so as I'm slashing down on the living lightning that just died,
Absolutely.
I scream to Pip for her to, like, kind of, like, step back a little bit so she doesn't get hit. Like, not so she actually moves the square, but, like,
Right.
just enough so she, like, doesn't get hit by the arcs.
Mhm.
And then the arcs violently and chaotically, like, spray out in the opposite directions before it dissipates in the air.
Yes, absolutely. I love that.
And I let out, like, a wry, like, smirking snarl as I spin around, and I move 10 feet to the living lightning that's right here.
Gorgeous.
And I'm gonna slash at it again.
Do it. Your descriptions are beautiful. I'm entranced every time you speak. 11 is gonna miss,
And
unfortunately.
I woof it.
You look really good, though.
Thank you.
You welcome. But with the end of that, if that's everything, do you want to
Yes, I'm gonna end my turn there.
do you want to second wind or anything?
Do I? Oh wait, actually, can I use my heroic inspiration to try that again?
Sure, absolutely you can.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and swang my thing at that thing again.
Hashtag
Yes.
my
Still
thing.
miss it. I still miss it, baby.
You still miss, but you have used the inspiration. Do you want to use your what did I just say? Your second wind?
Do I have second wind?
You do.
Oh yes, I do. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I think
I'll do second wind. So
Okay, cool.
I need to roll a d10 for that.
Mhm. cool. And then
That's
it's
d10 plus 5,
Yep.
so that's 13 points.
yep, you can heal
And
yourself.
back to max health, baby.
Yeah, baby, that's what we like to see. Beautiful, amazing. That's what we got from
And I went my
Polonius.
turn there.
That's your turn there. Perfect. Pip, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna do another cantrips. Sacred Flame.
Okay, cool. Which one are you
ranged
doing
up
it
to
against?
60 feet. Let's do it Let's go with this one over here.
Okay, perfect. The one that Kitty's been, or Zyphira's been working on. I will roll my dexterity
Yes.
saving throw. I got a 19 on the die.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
So he's going to pass, unfortunately.
Yes. And then we'll pull up this. Let me grab the ruler. I cannot. Can we move my spiritual weapon? It can only move up to 20 feet closer to the one I just attacked.
5, 10, 15, 20. It just can't get there.
Yes. Yeah, I just want to get it closer.
Okay, perfect.
And then that will end my turn.
Wonderful. That's the end of their turn, so that is the bad guy's turn. This one is going to go 5, 10, and go up to you. The other one's going to stay where it's at. We're going to do our attacks. Thelonious, I'm going to do them at you first. I got a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, perfect. And I also got a 22 to hit.
Oh, that hits too.
Okay, so total you're going to take 10 points of damage.
Full health? I hardly knew her.
Right?
And then Zyphira, you're going to take 2 attacks as well. I got an 18 to hit
Hits.
and a 14 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, so 1 hit, that's going to be 3 points of lightning damage.
And then can I still use Uncanny Dodge?
You can, so it'll be reduced to 1.
Beautiful.
That is that's all of their turns. That's all they can do. You do see towards the front of the ship. Bam. Great.
Oh.
That is the end of their turn. We are to Gusto. What are you doing?
I believe I have a crossbow, and I might be in range of the living lightning by Zyphira. Sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. You can shoot that one if you would like.
Let's shoot at my shot.
Do it.
Also, can I see Zyphira, by the way?
You can.
I'm just in my head thinking, shorties stick together.
She's not even short. She just hides so much you think she's small.
Oh, I thought she was
Even
short.
better.
Pip is short. Zyphira is a
Oh.
half elf, so she's quite tall.
My bad.
You're fine. You're
Never
fine.
mind.
This is the first time your characters have ever played together. You're fine.
It's so funny.
Right. I ready my crossbow.
All right, go ahead and shoot.
Just all of me. Not much, but still.
The first one's gonna miss, but you have a second attack, and that's also gonna miss.
I just, my aim is just not. I was not trained in the ways of the crossbow. The mop is my thing.
That's okay. But you still have a bonus action. Just like Plip, you also have a second wind. Would you like to use your second wind to heal?
You know what? Not right now. Not right now.
Not you, Plip. Sorry, I was talking to Chari.
Oh.
Crazy, you're both fighters.
Yeah. I feel like there's a background story there. I will not use my heal, but can I, what else can I do as a bonus action?
That's about all you have, honestly, to do as your bonus action. But you do get it back on a short rest. So, like, once per fight around, you can use it. So, like, if you're feeling like this fight might be coming to a close, it might be like a good chance to use it.
I'll use it then. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll a d10.
D10.
7, and you also get a +5, so you heal for 12. So in your little health point section, you can heal 12 hit points.
Nice.
Perfect. That is the end of your turn.
Yes.
Sorry. Okay, perfect. Daft. Back around to our best our best artificer who's been helping this other guy who's literally just fucking everything up. What do we got?
So he's working on it. I don't need to help him again.
You don't have to.
Okay.
You think
'Cause
like
he's
if
still,
you
like-
you think if you helped this turn and you were successful in helping, you could get the shield up this turn. Like, you could end the fight right now, and we would just have to fight the ones that are left on the boat. Or on the ship. But if you wait one more round, you think he probably can get it up by the end of next round. There might be more that come into play. It's up to you. It's completely up to you.
Oh, there might be more that come onto the ship?
Yeah, you're not really sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my action to help him again.
Okay.
Because I don't think he's moving fast enough, and I'm gonna take my paintbrush because I still think he's like freaking out, and I'm gonna lightly tap the sides of his face and tell him to pull himself together. Go pull yourself together.
What the fuck?
Bro.
Very, very Edna Mode style, and I feel bad, but this man seems receptive, like he needed that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You see him, like, you grab him, and he's just like,
I'm like, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, you're right. We can finish this together. And you go to help him.
And then I can't do anything else, right? Because that was my action.
Yeah, but you do. I will have you roll me that Arcana check, or sorry, the tool check that we did last time. So go ahead and roll me the D20. You can roll 2 D20, and we'll like take the higher. It'll add them together. I hate when it does that, but we will understand what's going on. Okay, perfect.
And just roll once.
14.
More.
Oh, you could just and then roll one more time. Perfect.
Okay. Draw a mustache on him.
So 14 plus 6, we already determined, is going to be a total of 20.
Okay.
So as you're kind of working, you see what he's doing. You kind of see how he's kind of trying to like speed things along. You do kind of sense that he's putting some of the magic that's inherently in him as a spellcaster, kind of like pushing it and speeding things along. You use your action to kind of like do the same, and nothing really changes on the machine. You're looking down, and it looks about the same. You're kind of unsure why things aren't changing there. But you look up, and as like you kind of do, you see this up the like antenna basically that is a part of this machine. There's a bunch of magic that's kind of honed and directed through this kind of iron antenna that extends upward. And a type of bluish purple ball of energy is kind of launched upward and far above the ship, higher than like over 100 feet in the air. And you do kind of see this ball of energy just kind of explodes. And the energy extends kind of like a force field out, down, and around the ship until the roaring storm that's kind of been now almost deafening you in this space comes to a bit of a softness. You can still hear it, but it's just not so much affecting you here. The bows of electricity kind of crackle off the shield. You see like electricity come and bounce off the side of the boat. The energy that was kind of arcing into the living spells that are on board here kind of dim a bit, and you see them kind of almost suffer in a way as you finish this shield that comes up and sever their connection with that magical storm. And you kind of look up and you realize now that you and the people on your team are in control here now, and it's just a matter of getting these things out of existence here in this space. So yeah, that's what you do with your action. Do you want to move closer to them or anything like that?
No, I'll stay where I am.
Okay, perfect. That's the end of your turn, and we are up to Zyphira.
Okay, so the lightning that's right in front of me, I'm going to hit it with Booming Blade again.
Okay, great. Go ahead and do that for me. So 23, that's
Sure,
definitely going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. And then roll the Booming Blade.
There you go.
Beautiful. 9 points of damage. You get the idea that there was a kind of hit that it took with the severed connection that it did, and that final stab from your rapier and the burst of magic that comes from it, from that booming blade, just fizzles it out. It can't stand the damage it takes trying to keep its form kind of quote unquote like corporeal. But yeah, that's what you get. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I'm going to move towards everybody else over here a little bit,
Okay,
and then that's going to end my turn.
great. Perfect. We're to Thelonious.
Can I still not see Kitty too?
You can. Everybody can see her. She hasn't
not
hit.
hiding.
She hasn't.
Okay,
She hasn't
okay.
hit in a turn or two. So you've been able to see her
Okay.
for like a turn.
Okay. I feel like Bolt would realize and
Here.
also just get scared a little bit.
Sorry, Plip. Your turn. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Okay,
No, you're fine.
so
You're fine. Don't apologize.
can I use a perception check on to see like if I can see like how healthy this living lightning is?
You don't even have to. You don't really have to do even a perception check. You get the idea, especially as like it's like fizzling almost, right? That one good hit is gonna finish not only the one you're standing next to, but the one up farther on deck.
Okay. So, in a fit of rage, because
Absolutely.
now the tips of both of my ears are bald,
Right.
I put away my greatsword and I grab this thing and try to rip it in half.
Absolutely. Just go ahead and give me an
Ooh.
unarmed strike attack.
Rip the lightning in half?
Yes.
24.
Jesus.
Absolutely. Yeah. Describe what it looks like, because you definitely do it, and any damage is enough. So describe killing this thing in the way that you would like to,
I
please.
grab each end of the living lightning and I let out a monstrous, like, bear's roar. As you can see, I'm using every fiber of my being and, like, I'm using every ounce of muscle strength I have to just savagely rip this thing in half. And when
Absolutely.
both ends disconnect from each other, it just explodes into a violent, like, ball of blue light in front of me as I'm screaming up into the sky.
Absolutely. 100%. And like it fizzles out in your hand. It's like a painting almost, right? You know, you just see like the storm
Hey.
raging around in the background, and then you see this fucking giant panda bear looking warrior just rip open this lightning, and it just fizzles in his hands as he lets out this giant roar into the sky. You almost see the one that's left almost give a bit of a shiver. But Plip, you still have another attack technically.
Okay, hold on. Oh, wait.
You have enough movement to just get right up next to it if you want to.
I'm gonna get up right next to it.
Mhm.
And I'm doing, like, a mad dash. Like, you know, like, arms going like this.
Yeah, 100%.
And I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna try and rip this thing in half.
Please do. Please do. Give me an attack roll.
Please do.
20.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Same thing again. You kind of see like Zyphira like just like stab one and take it out in this boom. This like immaculate scene of Volt fixing this shield comes over the group. And you just see Thelonious like full bear, just the rest of the lightning just rip through the first one, and in that same roar still echoing in the sky runs to the other, and this roar is still echoing in your ears when he does it again, and as the echoes of his first roar dissipate, another one is let out. It fades, and you're kind of standing in this silence of this storm that you are for the moment protected from.
So, as it fizzles out in my hands, I look down
Yeah.
and I let out, like, a chuckle. I let out a chuckle, and then I look over my shoulder at Pip,
Uh-huh.
and can I see her?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, can she see me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you sure about that? Because he's up some stairs and there's a railing there.
He's technically downstairs.
Oh, is he down? Oh, they look up to me. Okay.
So
But,
I
yeah.
look up to her, and I just call out,
That was really good fun, wasn't it, kid?
And that's where we're gonna take a break.
Can I just shout across the ship? That was really hot at the Thelonious.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Things are
I
shouted
feel like
out.
there's a lull in conversation where we're all just standing there, and I know I have a booming voice spell, but I think I'm just gonna normally shout, "Hey, that was really hot! Thank you!"
It's very hearable. The storm is very quiet now that the force field is up, and you all just clear as day. Just hear Volt just,
God.
yeah, that was so hot. And you definitely see like everyone who's still on. It's just the captain, the first mate, and the navigator, or and the little the guy behind you.
I forgot they were there.
They're like kind of not in agreement, like just a little bit. Like like they definitely agree with you. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's where we're gonna take a quick break. We'll take like be back at 10:15 so that we could do the second half-ish. I will try to make it fast. I'm sorry that this has been going a lot
No, it's
slower than I
fine.
anticipated,
I
but
love it.
I always do it to myself. So I'm glad. How are we all feeling? Are we having fun?
Oh yeah,
I'm
doing great.
having the time of my life right now.
Okay, sweet. Beautiful. You guys are all playing so wonderfully well. We'll take a quick break there and we'll be back at 10:15. And I love you all, and we'll see you all in a second.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Popping back in.
I'm foaming at
Hello.
the mouth already.
Welcome back.
too.
I'm foaming at the mouth, ready to keep going.
Me too. Let's go. Let's go.
Welcome back. If you haven't been here yet, or you just got back, a little recap. Our 5 adventurers have found themselves aboard an airship that is traveling into the eye of a magical storm that has been like laying waste to the just like everywhere basically, and they have been sent to stop it. So they just breached the outside of the storm and fought some living lightning that was coming onto their boat before their little like force field shield got going. So they just finished that fight, just got the force field kind of up and all set. As that kind of happens, the captain of the ship comes up to you. She is this kind of like half-orc woman. And as you kind of all talk to her, she basically explains that now that you've breached into the storm, it's going to take about an hour to navigate from what they have calculated to be the outside of this storm into the center. So it's going to be around an hour. In DM speak, that means we all get to have a short rest.
Okay.
Which is, I can walk you guys through taking that short rest. So on your character sheets, in the top middle of your sheet, there is a button that literally just says short rest. So if you hit that, that'll bring up a little thing, that has a couple of boxes. You're going to want to uncheck and then recheck the box that says automatically apply healing with dice results.
So uncheck it and then recheck it?
Yeah, sometimes
Okay.
it's finicky. This sometimes makes it work and sometimes doesn't. If it doesn't, don't worry, I got you. Then you're going to want to check mark. If you are down hit points, I recommend just like checking like 3 of them. I don't think any of you took more damage than 3 hit die. So go ahead and check 3 of the boxes under the part. It'll say like rogue or artificer or fighter. So you could check those, like you check 3 boxes, and once you do those 3 boxes, underneath will show, it'll say like 3d8 or 3d10 or something like that, plus a number. Go ahead and when that pops up, click what you're seeing right there, and it'll roll those dice for you and automatically add those hit die to your add those hit points to your health.
Oh, okay.
What if our health's maxed out already?
Then you're good. You don't really need to do this, but this is more of like a general, if you need healing type of situation.
Perfect.
And then you hit the little button that says take short rest.
So why couldn't we take a long rest? I just
So a
Quick
short
question.
rest is kind of like taking a short rest, not to try to be sassy, but that is kind of like you take about an hour. That's about how long you need for a
Okay.
short rest to sit down and have a snack, put some bandages on your wounds, like take a fucking breather, right?
Be my mop.
Yeah,
Hey, Cass,
clean.
I'm not sure if mine's working.
I will do it for you.
Because I only
How do we
I only
close the
needed-
short rest window?
I also only needed to select 1 dice because I only
oh, I
lost
thought
1.
at the top of it.
point.
There was like
So-
arrows.
Yeah, there's at the very top flip, there will be like some double
Oh.
arrows.
Okay.
Kitty,
Yes.
you're good.
Real quick, I'm just seeing in our stats here. There's something for animal handling. Could we have had an animal partner?
Animal handling is more just like when you interact with animals along your journey. There are some classes that can take animal companions, but your class is not really one of them. There's like a
I know, I thought that too, Chari.
there's like a class of ranger that has like a beast companion. There's an artificer, the kind of what Daft is, but instead of doing potions like how Daft does, they have like a little metal, sometimes like a dog, or like I'm one of those artificers in a campaign, and that is she has a dinosaur.
She has a dinosaur?
Yeah, she has a little raptor situation.
shit.
I love that
her
so much.
her steel defender is a little raptor. Sorry, I just lost Kitty's camera. I don't quite know why, so I'm fixing it as we speak. Oh, there it
She was
goes.
hiding for that last battle. That's probably what.
She was hiding all the
Oh shit, you're so fucking
I was
right.
like, I can't see Kitty, right?
Okay, so everyone is short rested. You're all back at full hit points. It looks like if anyone is worried that they didn't take your short rest, just let me know and I can help you out. But I think everybody did a pretty good job from what I can tell.
Okay.
Beautiful. You all take a bit of rest. You go below deck. You go to that cafeteria that we were in fact talking about earlier. You sit around a table. Gusteau goes back to cleaning that
Augustine is
spot.
still there.
Yeah.
It's still there.
He's and it's stained more now because you had to spend like 10 minutes fighting shit, right?
Yeah, so it's worse now.
So
Also, the ship was jostling, so the cafeteria is just a mess now.
yeah. So he's you're still resting, but you're also doing a bit of cleaning. A little bit of light activity is always okay in a short rest. And you guys have an hour to just kind of like relax because you know that after that hour passes, you are going to be thrown back into the thick of it. As that kind of hour comes to a close, if there's anything anybody needs to do in that hour, you can let me know if there's anything mechanically or non-mechanically you want to mention. It's okay if you don't.
Can I do something in the hour?
Yeah, of course. What do you want to
Can I do something
try?
like? Can I do was that potion thing at the beginning or?
That potion you
Can I do it?
have. You have it for the
Okay.
whole day.
Okay. Can you make another potion during the short rest or no?
You can. The way that it works, I have the rule pulled up because I just have to go
Trying to
to,
find it
I have to
too,
go to
yeah.
where it is. So the way that it works is you can expend a spell slot if you would like to make another one.
Additional. Okay.
Yeah. So if you want to make one
And that will. Sorry.
during the short rest, you can do that.
Okay. And will that be randomized? Like the.
Yeah, it'll be another randomized one.
Okay. I will do that.
Okay,
So I'll
cool.
expend a spell slot.
Great. So expend a first level spell, or what does that say? What did I just say?
First level.
Yeah. So you can expend a first level spell slot and then roll a d6 for me.
Roll a d6. Okay. So I click that off, and then d6. Okay.
Sorry, let me go back to my map. I have like
I got a
70
2.
I have 70 windows up. A 2. Okay, perfect. So you have a potion that if someone drinks it, they gain 10 feet of movement speed for an hour.
Okay.
So instead of having 30 feet of movement, they would have 40 feet of movement. I sent you
There
what
we
it
have-
does,
10
like a
feet,
little
okay.
screenshot too, in your DMs as well.
Thank you.
Of
And I still
course.
have the other potion because I didn't use that one.
That's correct.
Okay.
Cool. Is that it?
That's it.
Wonderful. So you make your little potion. During the short rest, you do see everyone at the table. You do kind of sit around, and after a minute, Volt does kind of like pull their bag out, set it on the table, get out some like get out a flask, and you do kind of see Volt take out their paintbrush, dip it in their little easel, and you see just like this wave of energy come over the paintbrush that Volt kind of wields in his hand, I would say, more than hold in his hand.
Yeah.
As you know that like there's just magic kind of like crackling around it. And as he kind of like taps the top of the flask, some paint drips down, and as it dripping, it fills the flask, and it's just kind of like this beautiful like whites and golds and silvers that just swirl around as it fills, and then just a little out of just thin air appears a cork at the top of the flask, and you have your potion.
Nice.
Perfect. The short rest comes to an end. Question mark, making sure. Perfect. Oh,
So
wonderful.
so before we end the short rest, I go over to like the kitchen, and I look around. Is there like a big? I'm looking for like a loaf of bread.
Absolutely. There's so much stuff here. There's a big loaf of sourdough. It's really crispy on the edges, but you can tell like really soft on the inside.
Okay, I grab that sourdough,
Great.
and then I like hair off a small chunk of it to feed myself, and then I walk over to Pip and I hand her the rest of the bread. Like,
Pip-
it's like three quarters of a
double
loaf.
fist this thing.
Yeah, it's huge. It's like you're 3 feet tall. It's like
It's
half
bigger
a
than my
foot
head.
long. It's like you know.
But
Yeah.
you know, it may be tiny, but I'm taking big ass bites of that bread.
Absolutely. It's to the point
I
like
don't hold back.
where your mouth is so full, and like when you try to swallow, you have to like swallow so hard because you have like so much bread in your mouth at once, but it's so good. Sorry that don't Daft. I saw that face. How dare you?
I didn't say anything.
You literally said something with your face. Don't lie. Don't even. Everyone that's here, stop. You make
I'm just a character. I said he was hot. I'm imagining I'm the bread.
I'm kidding. I love you. I'm sorry. Perfect.
So as I'm seeing Pip like double hand this bread and like just chomp down on it, I let out like on my snout. I just let out the most heart-warmed smile because I see how much she's enjoying the bread.
Absolutely. It warms your little heart. It warms your.
And when I have my fill, I offer the rest up to him.
Oh.
And then I grab the bread, and the bread that it took her like 2 hands to hold, I just grab it with 2 of my fingers, and I just put the rest in. Like I just like unlock my jaw pretty much, and just put the whole thing in my mouth and chomp down on it.
Yeah, it's gone so fast. What easy enough. You finish off the bread. I don't know. I'm scared to say anything now at this point.
I just let the unlock the jaw comment go.
Yeah. But perfect.
I'm just
Yeah.
watching this as I did my potion, like in awe of what's happening.
Yeah, you're like, damn, they must like bread.
Cass, we're all in the same room, right?
Yeah, everyone's in the same room.
Yeah.
So, Gusto watches Bolt make his potion and thanks him for not making a mess. But also simultaneously goes, "Did you see that man bear rip that lightning in half?"
I sure did. I sure did see it.
Just full
I sure
volume.
did.
Thelonious and you can also just
they
full
can
volume
hear
hear
us,
this
right?
conversation.
Full of bread, like mouthful of bread. Like my cheeks are kind of like puffed out, like my ears perk up, and I just look over at Volt and Gusto, and I don't say anything. I just look at them a little bit, and then I continue chomping on the bread that's in my mouth, and then look back at Pip.
But apparently we're not here. That's what I say to Gusto. I'm like, apparently we're not here. We don't register for him. I said this man was hot. I made a potion in front of him. Thank you for complimenting me for not making a mess, but apparently I don't exist at Thelonious. Maybe I'll just drink a potion to become a bear so I can get some recognition around here.
Period.
Oh my god.
Gusto just had to point out that was an incredible feat of strength by Thelonious.
Exactly.
Oh no, it was. Oh,
you
it was.
see
Oh,
that?
it was. Yeah.
Cool.
I saw it. I can't wait to draw him later when we're done with this.
Draw me like one of your French girls, Volt.
I
Yeah.
almost just said that.
All right, the short
Prince
rest.
Charles.
The short rest ends. All right, you're sitting around the
Eating keto 'cause
table.
you got a mouthful of bread,
Yeah,
so
you're all talking about bread, and you do kind of start to hear what you think is like things hitting the side of the ship.
Oh god.
And I'm assuming all of you do kind of make your way up to the top of the deck. You do so, and you definitely see it is significantly darker than when you were here the first time. You can all still see. It's still like light enough that you can see. I'm not like, you're not in darkness. Don't worry about that. But you do notice that the storm is significantly not only like darker and more powerful, but stronger in terms of of the wind and the way it's fighting against your airship. And the airship is starting to kind of struggle. You do kind of notice, you kind of come up to the top of the ship first, and then like the rest of the crew kind of starts pouring out behind you. There are people who are running to, you know, re-batten down what got dislodged when you guys were fighting the first time. You see the helmsman kind of at the wheel with the captain kind of yelling at him about like how to be flying and what to look out for. You see this kind of artificer shitty guy who's worse than Volt. His name, he has a name. You do find out his name is Elm. But Elm E-L-M, like like a tree.
Yeah.
His full name is Elm DeCanneth. Because he has
a name.
he has a mark of making, which is kind of like the mark of the storm about how, you know, you can fly the ship. The mark of making is more about like inventing and being more in tune with like magical machinery and things like that. So he is kind of at the shield generator. You can kind of tell specifically Volt that Elwoods. Yep, that's right.
Oh my god.
No, but you do kind of see that he might be like, I don't know, like trying to buff it, doing what he can magically to protect this machine and therefore protect the kind of like shield generator that is really starting to take a lot of hits as you're getting farther into this storm. You also see some like gunmen that are on the ship kind of take place at these ballistas around the ship as well. So what's going to happen above the table wise, this is me DM talking to my players. We are about to do a little bit of a section that's going to consist of a series of like checks that determine how well the airship makes it through this last push into the eye of the storm. Each of you is going to, you can do anything. You can come up with whatever you would like. It's up to your imagination what you would like to do in this moment to assist the ship in making it into the eye of the storm with as little damage as possible. Some examples of things that are kind of going on in the space to give you a bit more context and things to work with as you're kind of brainstorming in this moment. Now that you know you're about to come up with something, so you guys think while I talk at you. You do see that the ship's system that provides like the forward thrust and the thrust that assist with the navigation are struggling to fight the force of the storm. Like it's just hugely powerful things kind of clashing at this point, that are kind of meeting eye to eye in how powerful they are. It also seems that the storm is so powerful that huge masses of Earth, kind of like asteroids, are carried in the twist and orbit that surrounds the eye of this storm that you're trying to push through. For example, that's what you felt hit the side of the ship, was this like basically huge rock that just smashed into the side of the ship. You do see it does a little bit of damage, but it's a bit of a bulky ship, but still, a lot of those are going to start doing a lot. And then finally, you do see Elm DeCanneth, that there is, he kind of has been yelling out. You see him kind of casting spells. Daft, you recognize the spell as Detect Magic, one that you have yourself. He's kind of crying out to the captain and to the helmsman that there does seem to be some form of magic protecting the eye of the storm that the airship is also kind of struggling as it's pushing up against as well. So those are the kinds of things that you can, and it's just going to be, you know, this is a chance to kind of look at your skills section and use some of those skills like athletics, acrobatics, arcana, you know, anything that you want to use from that list to try to assist in this situation. Be as creative as you want, whatever you say. If you can reasonably convince me that it would help the ship in this moment, I'm willing to hear you out.
So are we trying to make sure the shield holds?
you're trying to make sure that the shield, and so the shield, what the shield is doing is it's protecting the ship from like the lightning, really, in particular, and maybe a bit the winds, but you do get the idea that like the shield is really protecting the ship from like the lightning from the storm specifically. It's not like stopping these massive chunks of earth, right? It's not like a force field that nothing can penetrate through. It's like a force field that's protecting against the storm specifically, right?
Okay.
Yeah. But that's what I got for you. But you can use spells to assist if you are a spellcaster. If like you're a brute force person, lots of things brute force wise that you know you can try to do if you want to. It's completely up to you and what you can what you got. If we're really struggling, like if you're particularly really struggling, let me know and I can kind of throw some ideas I have for you out there.
Yeah, because what are we trying to help with?
Do we go in any order?
You can go in any order you want. I'm not this is kind of more of like an open table type of situation, and maybe like one of you will inspire another one. So yeah, absolutely. You got something for me, Gusto?
Gusto has really nothing really that can help, but he does have an overabundance of mops that he attempts to use like spears to try and spear the meteors as much as he can.
100%.
Actually,
yeah.
I take that back. Instead of mops, he uses plungers. He just like tosses them with such force that he manages to like maybe knock a few off course, but not quite enough like
Yeah.
Like
so what you're doing is like you're kind of like playing goalie, right? You're kind of running along the sides of the ship, maybe even like going on the wings themselves and trying to like brute force these like hurling rocks to just like redirect them, right?
You got it.
I love it. So go ahead and give me an athletics check. All right. So it's a 10. 10 is right down the middle in terms of a scale of 1 to 20. So yeah, first of all, it's kind of hard. They're massive rocks, but you are definitely like the smaller ones very successfully like chucking plungers at, and you're just like deflecting them away just enough from the ship. Absolutely. You're 100% contributing, and you definitely see like right away Gusto, like you see everyone's kind of spreading and doing their part, right? The one dude is buffing his arcane thing. There are people battening down the hatches. You see the gunsmen, the people who are kind of working these big ballistas are doing the same thing Gusto's doing, right? Except Gusto's doing it with a literal plunger. These people are doing it with like these ballistas, kind of trying to shoot these things out of the air. And as they kind of break up the bigger ones, Gusto, you're kind of also able to like throw your plungers at the chunks that are hurtling towards the ship as well. It's a sight. I'm obsessed with this visual in my head. I'm not gonna lie. I love this so much. This was an incredible idea. 10 out of 10. Perfect. Great. So that is what Gusto is doing. Anybody else have any ideas?
Can I catch one of the meteors and then throw it at another one?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my
I
God.
think I'm feeling like that's got to be an athletics check too.
That's a nat 20, baby.
This bear's strength is so impressive.
Like
That's
crazy.
a nat 20, baby.
That
So-
is amazing.
So I leap to grab one of these meteors, like, out of the air, and then I, like, wind up and do a full baseball pitch to throw this thing at, like, Mach 10 at another rock.
Absolutely. So it's very intimidating, right? So there are all these rocks flying around. You see Thelonious, like a fucking superhero, like fucking Iron Man, like jump up in the air to grab this fucking rock and like spins around and chucks this rock at you. Now notice this giant hunk of earth, half the size of the ship, that is hurtling towards you, about to crush the ship in two. But no, this other rock goes pew, poof, hits it like the explosion of a planet, and just poof, this entire thing, and you just feel all of these like pebbles hit your skin as this massive giant rock that had definitely threatened to just cleave the ship in two has been stopped by the great Thelonious. Good job, Plip.
Yeah.
We
I
love to
cracked
see
my
it.
knuckles. I cracked my knuckles after the throw, and that ends what I'm doing currently.
I love to see it. That is your beautiful, amazing contribution. Just as beautiful and amazing as Gusteau's, in my opinion. The plungers really, oh man, this team, it's like a sequence in a movie. Anyway, anybody else?
You mentioned a magical barrier keeping the ship from moving forward. Can I try to use Dispel Magic on it?
Absolutely, you can. So go ahead and roll me a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier, which should be your whatever your wisdom is.
Okay.
Let me plop
And
over.
then-
Do not say plop.
You're so fucking right. So you can just roll a d20 and add 4 is what we'll do there.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
perfect.
14.
14. Okay, wonderful. So you focus on your. Do you use an arcane focus to cast your spells?
Does it tell me, or are you asking me?
I'm asking you kind of for you, but most clerics, the way that they cast is they use an arcane focus that sometimes has to do with their god. Like a necklace that they wear, a piece of their armor is like a symbol to their god. Sometimes it's like less like a tattoo that they have. I've seen people do lots of different things that you can do there.
I do have an arcane thing. I just can't remember what the object was.
You can literally make it up right now if you don't if you
I'll have it be an amulet.
I love
that I
it.
wear that I usually keep hidden under
I love it.
my shirt.
So you kind of like see Pip like clutch their chest, kind of close her eyes, and when she opens them and they are just pure white. And you just kind of it's almost like you don't hear it more as you feel it. Like you hear this wave just kind of poof out from where she is, and as it goes past you and out, you do kind of see in front of the boat just kind of a clearing of clouds, not completely. And Pip, you get the idea, maybe it didn't completely destroy this barrier, but it certainly weakened it, what you did with that dispel magic. And you just kind of see and you feel also the airship kind of give a little bit more leeway. Like it's making a bit more progress. It's able to push a little bit farther and harder with what you just did.
Like a little wormhole.
Exactly. Perfect. Volt, Zyphira, any ideas?
So that guy cast detect magic. What did that do to the barrier?
He just knows that it's there because he cast it. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
So what are we trying to do? We're trying to take down the barrier?
You can take down the barrier. You can try to stop the rocks. Thelonious and Gusteau have been doing that as well. There is also like the winds are an issue. Just like the magic that makes up the boat is struggling to like keep up with the power of the magic of this storm, right?
Yeah. The magic of the shield, you mean? Or the magic of the boat?
Both. The magic that
Uh-huh.
like literally powers the boat to like move, like to thrust forward, as well as like the power of like this quote unquote like shield that exists. So you could do lots of things. Like you could do things that aren't even listed in your spell list, right? So let's say you wanted to like use some of your like arcane ability to like bolster the shield, bolster the
power?
ship,
Yeah.
things like
Can
that.
I do something risky?
Absolutely. What do you want to do that's
Can
risky?
can I turn off the shield for a second? Because the lightning is going on, right?
Okay. Well, yeah.
And-
You go up to Elm and you start pitching. You start pitching your idea.
Well, my idea is so can we turn off the shield? and then I'll absorb the lightning and then fire the lightning back into the generator and then bolster the shield's power.
Ooh, interesting. Interesting. I like it. Risky, but I like it.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's going to happen is I am going to say that Elm is going to agree with you, but he's also going to cast a spell on you that makes like you kind of like what's that thing you put out in a storm so that lightning hits it? A lightning rod? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm
Yeah.
going to cast a spell on you to protect everybody else so that in
And
the
just
in
hit
the
me.
in the split second that the shield is down, you take it all. You take the brunt
Yeah.
of it, right?
Okay.
So he'll kind of be like, everyone will take, he'll take his position, he'll look at you, they'll kind of like spread the word, you kind of see everybody on deck kind of like get down a little bit and watch you kind of stand straight like in the middle of the boat, like ready, maybe even on your broom, kind of like flying a little bit above, like keeping the pace, right?
Yeah.
Love it. Oh, I love it. Okay.
I feel like I would lift up one hand and just hold my paintbrush also to like help as a lightning rod.
Absolutely. Yeah. Cool. So, and
Because in my mind, it's gonna
No.
it's gonna hit the paintbrush.
yes. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. So he's like, all right, ready, go. And you see him like push into this machine and it just immediately starts powering down. And there's a little dot that kind of like starts the disappearing of this force field, right? And it starts to kind of like evaporate into the air, like as a dome above you would start to evaporate. And as that starts to happen, you see just like the storm swell up and all of this lightning crackle and just shoot right down, right into Volt. Volt, go ahead and give me a dexterity. Let's go with an intelligence saving throw, since that's your
Okay.
spell casting ability.
$22.
22. Okay, perfect. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll damage. We're going to expend the spell slot for Absorb Elements, which is what I'm assuming you're doing.
Yes.
So go ahead and expend that spell slot, and I'm going to roll damage, and you're
Yep.
going to take half of half of what I roll, since you're
Okay.
already taking half since you saved, and then you're going to take another half since Absorb Elements cuts it in half again. Ooh, okay. 24 plus 33 points of damage, halved to 16, halved to 8.
Okay.
So take 8
take
points
8
of lightning damage. And then what I'm going to have you do to kind of rechannel that and like give that back to the ship, I'm going to have you roll an Arcana check
Okay.
with advantage
And,
because you saved your throw.
So how do I roll that?
So on your Arcana, where it's right next to the skill Arcana, if you right click it, you can choose advantage and then roll with advantage.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. 10.
10.
Perfect. So you take that 8 points of damage, and you see kind of as this lightning courses from this paintbrush down into Volt's body. It goes down into Volt's body, crackles around, and goes back up and into that paintbrush again. And you see him just splash this lightning down as if he was splashing paint onto a canvas. And you see that lightning crackle across the boat. And you see the boat kind of almost breathe in this magical energy, and it is pushing through this storm, pushing through that wind, finally making headway in this last push, almost through. Zyphira, do you have, let me know what you're doing. Daft, do you have anything to say with that final crackle of energy that you put back into the ship?
So the only thing I want to say is I feel like his eyes are glowing like blue
Absolutely.
as he's directing the lightning in, and I think like as the lightning is hitting the device and like being absorbed into the ship, I think like spurts of paint are like also shooting out and covering the ship.
Absolutely. And it almost like, you know how wood is grained?
Yeah.
You kind of see like in the grain of the wood kind of settle this like blue luminescent magical energy that seems to kind of now just like stay and linger within the ship as Volt seems to have
Ooh.
like permanently kind of helped the ship in this moment. And finally, sorry, now for real skis, Zyphira.
No, you're fine.
No, it's all good. So essentially, at this point, I kind of like want to play off of what Volt is doing. Like, I should be able to help power the ship a little bit more, right?
Okay.
As of being in the mark of the storm and whatnot. So I should be able to give like a power boost.
I love it. I
Is
love
that
it.
How I understood that.
Cool.
So
Um,
I don't know. However,
let me, sorry, I'm looking at your character sheet.
Okay.
Assessing. So let's see. You have one use because of your Mark of the Storm of a spell called Gust of Wind. It's basically like controlling, like push. You can like push people with wind, right? In that way, you're not going to use that ability, but in that way, like you kind of feel like you can use that control of wind and use that control of the storm to tap into the energy of your ship, of this airship, and maybe turn some of that wind that's against the ship and kind of use it to push it through. So you kind of go up to the person that's navigating, the helmsman, and he kind of almost expectantly kind of steps just to the side a bit and like offers you a hand on the like panel, the control panel, right? That he's kind of using as well. And as you like kind of put your hand on it and connect, there's almost this like sense of what you were meant to be doing. Like the way your body lives with the world. This is one of the closest times you've ever felt, unless you've, you know, ever flown an airship by yourself. The closest you've ever been to like the primal nature of the mark that you have. As you kind of connect to this and you feel the wind around the ship, give me a intelligence. Will you saving throw?
uh-oh.
You rolled a natural 1.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Well,
As you kind of tap in to this and you kind of feel like this oneness with everything, there is a moment where you think you have control, where you think you're pushing through, and you think that you can use the winds around you to push you through this final barrier. And as you kind of control the ship, you know you can push through. You are sure that you can get through this last barrier. Why hasn't the helmsman next to you been doing this the entire time? All you have to do is put all you have into it. So you do. And everyone on board kind of feels the ship jolt forward. And as you jolt forward, there's still the break, right, that Pip created in this space. There's still, like, the protection that everything has from Gusto and Thelonious destroying these giant asteroids that have been hurtling towards the ship. The ship is still powered and extremely powerful from that burst of energy that Volt gave it. Maybe a little too powerful, and maybe Zyphira is pushing a little bit too much into this, because as you do in fact break into the eye of the storm, what is left of the barrier that Pip has kind of broken scratches against the side of the ship. And as you push through into the eye of the storm, the ship definitely does come out on the other side damaged and hurt as it comes through this last space, but you are in fact in the eye of the storm. As you come into this space,
Oh wow.
The
Is there another
wind,
ship?
the wild wind turns controlled, swirling around a tight vortex in the center of the cylinder of clear sky that is the eye of the storm. Scattered around this twister in some perpetual orbit are arcanely powered balloons carrying various things: supplies, machinery, people. On the opposite side of the twister is another airship, similar in size to the one you ride, but written in a rusty bronze is the oncoming storm. Along the side, it's kind of stylistically burnt into the wood, along with the bronze that makes up the lettering and the body of the ship. That same kind of rusty bronze makes up the various propellers, arcane nodes, and metal additions to the ship, but all these details are kind of secondary to the massive spire that extends from the back section of the ship. And as you kind of look at this, just everybody give me a quick Arcana check. Perfect. So we got a 7 from Zyphira, an 18 from Thelonious, a 17 from Gusto, a 17 from Pip, and a 7 from Volt. Altogether, it's a pretty good check. You all kind of gather. Takes some of you a minute to realize what it is. You've all actually heard of and seen of what this is. It's actually a smaller version of an eldritch machine that already exists within the world of within the country of Corvair. They are these massive spires, these eldritch machines that can only be controlled, that can control and influence the weather. Sometimes these are kind of like boons for kind of local populations where they can be like, oh, we can control our weather and have great, like days for farming. Or sometimes like really wealthy, manipulative people will make people pay them money to make the weather different things. They're used for various purposes. But on this ship, there is a smaller version of one. The difference is mainly, also here's a picture of one since I had one pulled. This is what they look like when they're on the ground.
Oh, okay.
Just for a visual.
It controls the weather?
Yeah, it controls the weather.
Looks like Volt's paintbrush.
I was just gonna say.
Period. No, but you do get the idea that that's what is. Very quickly, you get the idea that's what's controlling this storm, right?
That's so funny. I did that, being how that looks. That's. Sorry.
No, you're good. But there's also kind of like these blue runes up the side that aren't typically there. And then there's also kind of this lightning that's arcing between the storm spire on the ship, the clouds that swirl around the eye of the storm, and the vortex in the center of the area, as well as a figure. The figure that's in the midst of a cluster of lightning hovers. Blue flame rockets from the base of his boots are kind of propelling him as he navigates through the air. Seemingly just human from this distance, his voice magically booms through the space like an announcer in an amphitheater. Let's welcome our very brave guests, shall we? He hovers even closer kind of to you guys, the Interceptor, as the various henchmen placed strategically on the ship, and now who are kind of like climbed to the tops of these balloons, are kind of like primed for a fight. They clang their weapons and shout in a chorus, kind of praising this very obviously leader of this Coulter clan. And the man's voice kind of booms out again. I assume you're all here from Sharn. Did that fucking Lord Mayor and the city council send you? You hear all the henchmen around him go, boo, fuck Sharn. And the hovering man kind of chuckles as he arcs lightning between his hands and shoots it into the clouds. And there's kind of like this thunder that crackles loudly as he does. And he kind of eyes the ship, especially the damage that it's taken, and seems very pleased with himself here in this space. And he says, I don't think you understand how terrible of a choice it was making it here. Because the only way out now is when your corpse hits the ground when we tear your ship limb from limb.
Dios mío.
And we'll roll initiative.
Oh, God. I was going to say, can we respond?
I mean, you can say stuff. Yeah, absolutely. We'll still roll initiative, but you can respond to
Okay,
him.
yeah. Can I also cast my thaumaturgy and boom my voice?
Absolutely, you can.
Can I just ask? Can I boom across? I'm like, okay, cool. Great introduction. Why are you doing this?
If you must know, I actually do have a reason. I am a mark of the storm myself. Much like lots of people who decide where airships can go and what airships can do and what the weather is like there and what the weather is like here. I want that power. And I don't like how snooty the people are in Sharn. They don't like when I get what I want, so I just thought maybe destroying the entire city might do it for me.
Can I respond back?
Yeah.
Can I just say, okay, I don't know if you caught the fact that I channeled the storm just now, but you're in for a hell of a fucking fight, sir.
He kind of chuckles, and you see like his hands like pull apart this lightning, and he arcs it into the sides of the storm around him. And as he chuckles, thunder echoes his chuckles around the storm. He pulls on the lightning, and you see the storm kind of move and mold to his touch. Let's see who's better. 'Cause I bet I am.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Wow, baby! Okay, and Pip going off on initiative. The fuck?
Yeah.
We love to see it. Let me write down my initiative one more time.
Yeah, that's gonna give me a minute to read what I need.
Alrighty, so we got. Let me roll my initiative 2. Okay. Pip is got 20. We got Volt with a 19. Good job this time, Volt. Not at the bottom of initiative order. We got Gusto and Thelonious both with a 17. What are both of your dexterity? What's your plus in dexterity? I can also look.
1.
I have 2.
Okay, so Gusto, you're first. Rules is written. Whoever has the higher dex goes first. If you roll the same thing. So
It's so cool calling dexterity dex.
Right?
So
We
cool.
love that.
I could call Constitution Con too. How does that make you feel? Sorry. I'll chill out.
Can I call strength stir?
Yeah, please do.
Can I call charisma Chari?
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't
No,
say that.
no, Dad. The kids call it Riz.
I was using my charisma.
Okay, cool. Great.
I've got 0 Riz. That's a shame.
And
I actually
Zyphira,
have +1.
you're towards the bottom this time. We kind of swapped order, I feel like.
Yeah.
Yes,
All right.
we did.
Gorgeous. So we have everybody in initiative. The two chatty storm lightning boys have, chatted their chat and poked fun at each other, and we start. Pip, you are pissed and you want to do something about it. What are we gonna do about it?
Question before we continue.
Absolutely.
Are there cannons or anything that acts like a cannon on our ship?
Yes. So the ballistas that I mentioned earlier, I have a stat block for the ballistas. I'll send it in the group chat.
Oh, they
So-
also have cannons, right?
Yes. I am not really gonna have every single thing do damage, but at the end of every round, I'll kind of roll some dice and tell you your ship versus their ship vibe, unless you are specifically using a gun to shoot their ship, that's fine, or using a gun to shoot something or one of the ballistas to shoot something, that's completely fine. But then you don't have to sit here and listen to me roll a bunch of dice versus I could just roll some dice and then describe what happens, right?
Yeah.
So that is in the voice channel chat. Nope, that was the wrong keyboard. I pressed Control V on. Sorry, I'm literally using 2 computers to DM. Why is that not pasting? Motherfuck! I'm gonna destroy the world. Okay. There's that for you. That's how those work. But there are also gunmen on your ship that like are already primed and at the guns. Unless you would like to use them, then they will step aside for you. Clearly. They're directly immediately out of your way because you're more important than them.
And it can reach the other ship directly across from us.
Yes. It looks like it has a range of
Oh, there it is. I didn't see it at first. The 120 or
yes.
480.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna keep that in mind. So what I'm gonna do on my turn is I am going guiding bolt at 3rd level.
Ooh.
At let me pull up the pointer. The captain.
Okay, perfect. And he's 75 feet away, so I think guiding bolt's 120 feet, so you absolutely can hit him.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll. Oh,
let's
not
go.
the natural one.
No! We can't. Oh, this guy's gonna be such a dick.
I just blow up myself, guys. It's okay.
You know, you do see Pip kind of like close her eyes, clutch her chest. A light appears in her hand. She goes and she like does a motion, like kind of like outstretches her hand, and you just see this glow of light just shoot just so far away from anyone. And you're not really quite sure what the purpose of it was, but you're trusting that it did something potentially. Other than Pip,
cool.
you know, you may be a little nervous. You're not sure.
Can I just, because I think do I still have booming voice?
Yeah, sure.
Can I just say, okay, that was a warning shot. Just to like keep up appearances that we're good.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a deception check.
Me?
Yeah, Daft, give me a deception check.
Okay.
I'm also going to move myself just right up here.
Please do. Absolutely. I love it.
Is he just
And then
floating
that-
in
that will
the
end my
center?
turn.
Yeah, he's just like midair. The
Okay.
way that I also should say this. So the way that this is gonna work is we're all on the same plane. So I know that in theory you can be like up 30 feet or down 30 feet. For the sake of
Yeah.
simplicity, because there are so many new players here, we're all on the same field. If you're next to each other, if you're 5 feet away from each other, you can hit each other in the squares. I know that in theory cheapens the game a little bit, but it'll keep simplicity for something that's a little complicated to do on a digital map. So
That's okay.
that's how we're gonna do that. But yeah, he's just like hovering in the air. With a 16, you see like the pirates are around, like you see all these people who are like positioned around, like with bows in hand. You see them all kind of be like, oh my god. But
Oh, nice.
you do see that like main like captain kind of just be like, sure, a warning shot. But yeah, Pip, you moved and you did your action. Anything else you want to do?
Not at this time.
Okay, beautiful, perfect. That's the end of your turn, and it is Volt's turn.
So I'm still on the broom, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Hold on. What should I? Can we pop the balloons?
You get the idea that they can take damage. Like you could damage the balloon. To break the balloon would take a significant amount more damage
Yeah.
than like killing the person on top of it, right?
Okay.
Like the squish, you know by like the way that arcane machines are made, it's still like, it's not really a hot air balloon. It's like a magical balloon. You don't know, like popping it, if you don't know if it's possible, or if it is, like you would just be destroying the entire thing. Like you get the idea that they have a good amount of hit points. The balloons. Sorry, I keep losing the word balloon halfway through what I'm saying.
So does Volt know that device on the ship is powering the storm?
Yes.
Okay.
Your group
Is
check,
there-
all of you know that.
Okay. Is there any point of me doing detect magic on that to like figure out how to like destroy it?
You get a pretty good sense that the machine is able to like take hits. Like the gun, like you could maybe like tell the gunman to like focus the spire.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And you get the idea that the spire is specifically directly connected to this one guy. He is in complete control of it.
So that's powering him.
Yes, and like
Okay.
he's kind of powering it in a way because what he wants it to do is what it's doing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's people stationed at the ballistas?
There's people on your ship stationed at the ballistas, yes. You don't see people stationed at the ballistas on the other people's ship.
Oh, okay. Can I instruct them to fire on the spire?
Yeah, just a free action. You just yell out, like you don't have to use your bonus action or your action. You just yell out like, focus the spire! Like, you know.
Concentrate on the spire!
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
That's what's powering his magic. Concentrate on the spire.
Perfect. You do that and you still have your action.
Okay. Can I do anything to like stop him from floating? Or that's completely controlled by the spire?
You don't think you could like knock him out of the air. You get the idea
Okay.
that the spire is powering him, as well as like he has magic boots that are helping him fly, as well as like you don't
Okay.
know what else about him. He could be a caster that also can cast fly. You know, there's lots of things that you can see, and then things like maybe you don't see that he might also have access to.
Can
But
I?
Yeah,
Sorry.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Can I cast Featherfall on all of us or just me?
You Featherfall takes your so the way Featherfall works is it's normally a reaction, and everyone here can fly. Everyone here already
okay.
has the ability to fly. The only person who doesn't is Pip, and Pip has a ring of Featherfall.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I just move closer to him?
Absolutely, you can.
So how far can I move?
You can move up to you can move 10 squares because your broom
Okay.
gives you 60 feet of movement.
So I can move. So am I in danger?
You're moving Pip, not yourself.
Oh no, sorry.
You're fine.
So here.
As you kind of approach this like literal like vortex tornado in the center, you're just on the cusp of it. You don't think like you're
Okay.
in danger where you are. But you do get the idea that if you moved any farther into it, you would be in danger.
Okay. So I still have an action, right?
Yes, you do.
Can I? Apparently, this is my favorite thing to do. Can I absorb the elements of this Eye of the Storm?
You don't get the way that absorb elements works is let me pull that. Let me pull the way it's worded because it's important to what I'm about to say. So it says
Because if it didn't fire at me.
when you take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage, it captures some of that incoming energy and lessens the effect on you. So, like, in theory, you think you could, like, step into it, but you're not sure what kind of damage it's going to do when you get into the center. Like, you don't think it necessarily would do elemental damage. You could step into the center of the tornado, and it just flings you around so much that you, you take, like, bludgeoning damage from, like, the winds that are happening, right?
Okay. Can I just cast a firebolt at this man?
Absolutely, you can. Go ahead
Okay.
and give me an attack roll.
Apparently, I can't.
Why are we rolling so many ones?
Ah!
Oh my
Start to this
god!
battle.
Oh my god, you guys! Was
So
that?
that misses, right?
Yeah. So you shoot it, and it like goes pretty wide of him again, and he looks at you and he goes, "Was that another warning shot?"
No.
It sure was. It sure was. Also, I feel like when he fires the firebolt, he holds the boomerang like a bow, and
Oh!
the paintbrush is kind of back, and then the firebolt shoots from the paintbrush.
That's incredible. You have
So
an
I can also be like, I'm testing out a new method of firing magic. Yes, that was a warning shot again.
I love it. That's incredible. I love that description. You have an inspiration moving forward. So if you fail a roll, you can roll again to see if you succeed it in the future.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. But that's your action. And you did a good amount of movement. Do you want to do anything else?
No.
Okay, perfect. That is the end of Volt's turn, and we are to Gusto.
Gusto is gonna move a little closer to Zyphira
Okay.
over yonder. And I think I can fly, right?
Yes, you can. You have your broom too.
Okay, so I'm gonna hover maybe right around here. Bam. And I believe maybe that'll work. No, I'm gonna get closer. Sorry. Can I move closer?
Absolutely, you can.
Alright, I'm gonna move right here.
Great. That's plenty.
Cool. And I took the opportunity to change the name of one of my javelins to Plunger.
Thank you. Thank you very much for doing that. That's actually extremely important.
So I'm going to use my Plunger as a javelin to hit this pirate directly in front of me.
Absolutely. Please,
go.
please do so with your javelin.
So
Plunger to hit. I love
Plunging
that
it into
so
him.
much. I'm gonna die. Incredible. So 20 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage with your plunger. Sorry. 6. Okay, cool. 6 points of damage to that pirate. Sorry, Larry. I forgot to put up this stat block. Oh my god, everything's going horrible. Okay, cool. Great. You hit him and you throw the javelin, or sorry, fuck me. You throw the plunger at him and you just see the plunger hit him in the chest and he just goes flying off the other end of the balloon and plummets down into like the clouds below, and you see them just go ah! And then once they like get eaten by the clouds, you just don't hear the sound anymore, and they're gone.
oh dear. Oh dear.
Love that.
So Gusto's not a religious person, but he does the sign of the cross. I don't know if Christianity exists in this universe or not, but he does.
Oh my god.
You do the sign of whatever Pip's god is.
Yeah.
I love it. Pip, you feel a little smile. You just feel a little goodness around you, you know? Beautiful. You do technically have another attack. I think you are, I think the range of a javelin might be too far to make a regular attack, but you could hit the other pirate with disadvantage.
Well, I have a crossbow.
Yeah, you could crossbow shoot him too.
That'll work.
Yeah. Crossbow him.
Yeah, let's do the crossbow.
Beautiful.
Bam.
15 just misses, unfortunately.
Ooh.
So yeah, you take a shot, it goes wide, and this is just after like the big bad just said to Volt, was that a warning shot too? You see this pirate just watch their friend plummet to their death, fall below these clouds, and he kind of looks up at you and they just go, was that a warning shot too?
Oh.
But yeah, that's your movement and your action. And anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's my turn.
Beautiful. Thelonious, it is your turn.
So Thelonious does a sprint towards towards like the banister that's on the side of the ship,
Okay.
and then jumps up and does like a dramatic leap, and uses his winged boots to fly over to the pirate that's right here.
Okay.
As I'm flying upside down, because my body is so top heavy, I flip upside down.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
the winged boots.
So you like
and have to
see
fly forward upside down.
Yeah, Thelonious like runs and takes a leaping jump off of this boat, and you see like, oh fuck, he's not gonna make it onto the balloon. He's not gonna land on the balloon. But you just see like all of a sudden, like mid leap, his body just turns upside down, and there are just wings on his feet that are carrying him forward up to this pirate. And as he approaches the pirate upside down, I'm assuming you take a big swing at that pirate underneath you.
Oh, I'm swinging. Oh, I'm swinging that thing like a fucking baseball
Swing
bat.
that thing!
Like a baseball bat.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, hit me with that attack roll. 24 to hit. Definitely
Nice.
hits. Go ahead and,
Damn.
and give me some damage. 15 points. And you just see, so you definitely see like Volt is thoroughly distracting this main dude as Gusto chucks a fucking plunger at someone and just makes them fly off of this balloon. And then on the other side, Thelonious takes a running leap upside down, like baseball bat, swing someone off of this other balloon, and they just go flying same way into down below into the clouds. And Thelonious, you're left kind of just like hanging upside down, and you can see the pirate just across the way from you. You think you could probably do the same type of thing and maybe try to shoot him with a crossbow if that's what you're wanting to do.
So, actually, I'm wondering. Let me see here. Hold on. Okay, I'm not gonna make it. Okay, yeah, I will shoot. Or wait, can I use my longbow or no? Because I use my greatsword.
You can do like one swing and one shoot.
Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna use my longbow, and upside down, I'm gonna trick shot this pirate.
Please try to do that. I would love that.
Okay. So,
18, that's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. So you, from upside down, kind of pull your longbow and shoot, right?
yeah.
And you kind of just like catch this pirate like in his shin. And you see them kind of be like, oh, ow! And they kind of like lift their foot up and slip a bit on the balloon. And you just see them tumble their way off the side. They're desperately trying to grab ropes, but they can't. And they just fall to their deaths. They didn't train very well for the scenarios they have put themselves in, clearly. But yeah, that's what you get.
Beautiful.
Wonderful.
Beautiful. That's gonna end my turn.
I think that's a wonderful, amazing turn. Give yourselves all a pat on the backs. Cool. It is the bad guy's turn at this point. Sorry, Kitty. I rolled better than you.
Oh, no.
But that means you start off round 2, in theory. I roll really bad on initiative, and every DM has been like, but that means you start round 2. And I'm like, I don't want to think about it like that, DM. So that doesn't help, but they all, it doesn't help, but that's what you get. So all of these pirates are going to take shots at people. I am just going to do, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pirates still up. So I'm going to do a shot at each of you. So, Zyphira, I'll go ahead and shoot you first. That is going to be, where's my stat block? That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
And then that is going to be 5 points of damage on the... Oh, shit. Sorry, hold on. Wait, I rolled the wrong die. That's going to be 6 points of damage on the first shot. And then she will shoot again and only get a 10 to hit you on the second shot.
No, for that second one.
Okay, so the second one misses. We will do the same against Daft. Another one will take both of their shots against you, Daft.
Okay.
that is going to be a... Math is hard right now. 15 on the first shot.
15 damage?
15 to hit.
Okay.
Does that hit you?
Which doesn't
What's
hit
your
me.
what's is your okay, cool. Your armor cost is pretty high. And then the other one is a 24 to hit.
That does hit.
So that hits, and that's gonna do 8 points of damage to you.
Jesus, okay.
That is that one. We're gonna go ahead and do 2 shots at Gusto.
And that was just piercing, that wasn't like elemental
Nope. No,
damage?
none of it's elemental damage, unfortunately. So Gusto, I rolled a 8 to hit you.
Nope.
And then I rolled a 24 again.
Ooh, ouchies.
And that's gonna I rolled minimum. That's gonna be 5 points on the first one. And then the other one missed. Hi Karu. Thank you so much for the raid, Karu. We love you so much.
Hi, Karu.
A million
Karu.
kisses. I won't take too much time, but just thank you so much for the raid. It means the world that you stopped in here while we're playing D&D with all our friends. But perfect. So that was the hits against Gusto. Thelonious, 2 against you as well. That is going to be a total of... Shucks. Math is hard. 11 to hit you. Does a 11 hit you, Plip?
Oh, sorry. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Ooh.
And then I also got a 14 to hit.
That does.
That does hit. Okay, cool.
Yes.
That is going to be a total, oh my god, of 5 points of damage again. And then Pip, 2 shots at you as well. That's going to be a total of 14 to hit you.
Nope.
And a total of 18 to hit you.
Yes.
Okay, so the one that hits you is going to be 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Cool. Great. Wonderful. That is those. I have 2 more people to do their turns, and because Thelonious and Gusto literally like did work, they're gonna do the shots at Gusto and Thelonious. So Thelonious, I rolled a 14 to hit you,
It does hit.
and then I also rolled a 20 to hit you.
That definitely hits.
So you are going to take... Oh, shit, I rolled the wrong die. 16 points of damage from those 2 shots.
Okay.
And then Gusto, I got a 21 to hit you.
That's a hit.
Okay, and also a 14 to hit you.
Okay, that one missed.
So the one that hits you is going to do 11 points of damage.
Ouchies.
No.
That's all the damage from the shooter guys. You basically just all at once hear the captain go, start shooting, and you just see all of them like pull back these longbows and just let off 2 shots in like quick succession. And yeah, some of you just take a bunch of arrows to just like random parts of your bodies. And then it's the big boys. It's the big boys' turn.
Boys.
The big boy is going to... I'm reading an ability, I apologize. He is going to... Right here...
Whoa.
Ah!
He is going to like lift his hand up. A bunch of lightning like arcs into his hand from the storm around, and he just like lets it off, and it arcs over, hits the ground in between Zyphira and Pip, and just explodes in shards of lightning. I need both of you. I need Zyphira and I need Pip to make dexterity saving throws. Okay, what did we get? Let's see. We got a 10 from Zyphira and a 12 from Pip. Let me check something for you, Zyphira. Features and traits. Okay. Sorry, I wanted to remember what level rogues get evasion, and it's not yet. Whoops. My bad. You cannot can you uncanny dodge this? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Let me read uncanny dodge. Sorry. When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack. No, this seems like an attack. So yeah, you can. I don't care. Great. So that is full damage to both of you, and that is going to be a bunch of damage. So let me roll that. Not that good. 19 points of damage to the both of you.
A lot of damage.
I'm not looking too
Yeah.
good, guys.
Perfect. So that is the end of the bad guy's turn. All of them have done something. Oh, he's also going to move. Let me move him. So he kind of lets off this giant explosion of lightning right there. And he's just going to kind of laugh and just kind of like pivot around here just to get a better eye on Volt. And that's going to be the
I like
end.
how he didn't hit me.
Yeah. They were easier
After you
targets.
him that was a warning shot.
Well, they were easier.
Right?
They were easier targets, and also in theory, he also hits like a bunch of people on the ship as well, and damages the ship.
Jesus.
So doing it there was in theory like more strategic for him.
Yeah.
You get the idea. So that's the end of their turn, Zyphira. It's your turn now. Sorry, I beat around the bush forever, getting around to your turn.
It's fine. So I have the that wings of flying. Are we counting it the same as like the 10 for like the broom and stuff like that?
So you have a blip, 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 blip. Sure, yeah, we'll just count it the same. You have 60 feet of movement. We'll just say everybody has 60 feet of fly speed so that we don't have to worry about it.
Okay, so 60 feet of movement, that's what, 12 tiles?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
What?
Yes, it's 12. It's 12 tiles. Kitty, you're right.
Okay, so my next question is, can I use a bonus action before my regular action? Or not?
Yes, yeah, you can use them in any order you want.
Okay, so I want to use bonus action dash.
Okay?
So with the flying, the wings of flying, is that allowed?
Yeah, you can go 120 feet of movement.
Okay, so when I just counted, this was...
There's also a ruler. Do you know about the ruler, Kitty?
Oh, yeah.
So did he cut
So-
through the barrier? Like, is the barrier down on the ship?
Yeah. You get the idea that, like, the barrier was meant for, like, lightning from storms. Maybe not, like,
Yeah.
a concentrated, like, lightning
Yeah.
spell from a person, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. Oh, I don't need that anymore. I'm going to move Zyphira right here,
Okay.
essentially,
Okay.
and then I want to use Thunderwave.
Okay, great. On which way are you casting it out from yourself?
Straight to the right.
Like this way?
Yeah.
And how big is
That'll
it?
work. It was
Is it 20 feet?
I think it was 15. 15. It says a 15-foot cube is what it says.
Oh, a
on
15-foot cube. Why do I have a cone out? Come on, Cassie.
So I was figuring I could hit the 2 on both sides of me here. Or never mind. No. Just the.
If you're doing
So I guess I need.
Yeah, it looks like if you're doing a 20-foot cube, You can only hit one of them, but you could choose either one of them.
We'll do this one on the bottom here.
On the bottom? Okay, cool. Great. They do a saving throw. So what's your DC again?
I don't know.
It'll be right next to the spell.
14 Constitution.
14 Constitution. Okay, cool. Okay, I rolled a 5. So I fail. So they take damage to go ahead and roll the 2d8, and they're pushed back. Perfect. So you do those 2d8 damage, and you just see like Zyphira like fly up to someone and just kind of like, what does it look like when you cast your spell? Do you give them a little wink?
So I'm just like, I just cast this spell. I just give this really nasty look to this pirate because I am tired of getting my ass kicked right now. And then I just blast him off of the balloon. It's like, this is not a warning shot.
Absolutely.
Yeah, right?
Nice callback.
Love to see it. Love to see it. We love to see the sass. Okay, perfect. So that was your bonus action, your movement, and your action. Yes. Anything else?
So I'm just going to move a little bit on this balloon over here.
Beautiful.
Just so I have a little bit more stability under me.
Yeah.
And that'll be it for me.
Yeah, you had plenty of movement to do that. Perfect. So that is the end of your turn. We are back to... I lost my page. There it is. Pip, it's your turn.
So I'm going to use my action to use one of my greater healing potions.
Okay, yeah, so you can drink it as a bonus action if you would like.
Oh.
We do bonus action potions here in Cass World. If you would like to use an action to drink it, Cass rules also allow that if you use an action to do it, you can heal the max that you would heal if you rolled the die. So if you drink it as a bonus action, you roll the die. If you use an action, you get the whole potion down, and you use all of your action to make sure that you're getting the best benefit out of it that you can.
I have other things planned, so I'm going to utilize the bonus action.
Beautiful. So go ahead and roll what it says on the potion. I don't remember what type of...
It says 4d4 plus 4 hit points.
Cool. So you can go ahead and roll 4d4 and then add 4 and add that to your hit points.
Plus 4 is 17.
Perfect. So you can heal 17.
And then I'm going to use an action.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast, and this is going to benefit Volt.
Okay.
Because it's create or destroy water. So I'm going to create water right next to him. It's going to be, where's the pointer? It's going to be here, because this is the square. That's the 30 feet, and 30 feet is the farthest it can go.
Okay.
And I'm just going to create, let's say I can do up to 10 gallons of water. I'm gonna do all 10 for.
Okay.
And then he can utilize that with like whatever water wielding spells he has.
Cool. And let's say that like also just because you used a whole spell slot for it, Daft, wherever Volt moves, the water will automatically move with him.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Just because it's fun and why the fuck not, right?
And then
is it behind me or is it?
It's just right next to you. So basically, right next to you, you just have a bunch of water. You just have a bunch of water floating all around you, basically, is what's going on.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use up my full movement.
Okay.
And I am... Oh, that is the move. I'm going to put myself here with the ballista.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Great.
And I'm done.
Pip, that was wonderful. Volt, it's your turn, and Pip just basically like shouts out to you like, here you go. and like she casts
Fun.
yeah, she casts something, and just like all of the water of the clouds like below you just is pulled up and is now just like kind of like swirling around you. It's very like Katara in Avatar the Last
Yeah,
Airbender.
okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So can I shape the water and like fire it at the captain?
Why the fuck not?
Can it turn to ice as I shape it?
Why the fuck not?
Okay, so I can I like okay, so I like twirl my paintbrush
Yeah.
and kind of like whip the water like to the tip of the paintbrush
Okay.
and then like swipe towards him and all of the water turns into ice and shoots at him.
Okay, absolutely. I love this. So I'm gonna do. You're just gonna click the +7 next to your firebolt, just because I would. It's gonna be the same plus of
Okay.
what I would have you do. It's gonna say firebolt, but we know what we're doing here.
Yeah. That's 8. Was that in a 1? Oh my god.
How many ones can a person
Are you
roll?
kidding me?
Wait, we're behind. So can anyone do the nat command? Or is
Yeah.
it just
Anyone
one?
can do the nat 1 command.
Okay,
yeah.
because we are behind 2 nets.
I love it. Thank you for
So that
catching us
didn't
up.
hit him.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't hit him.
Can I also
This
ask
look
a
impressive.
question? Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Can the ship see me? Because I'm like in front of that eye. So like, can the people on the ship see me?
Like the person that shot you was the person that Kitty just like shot off the edge. So you're not sure, but the people on the ship didn't
Okay.
shoot you. So you do maybe think you have some cover from them. You don't think that you
Okay.
could necessarily shoot through that, right? Because it is just like a swirling vortex of like energy. So you're
Yeah.
kind of sure that maybe they can't get you. They couldn't shoot you through it, but you're not 100% sure.
But they can't see me.
They can see
Can they
you
see
and
me?
you can see them, yeah.
Okay.
It's like obscured. It's like a like half obscured, right? So like you can't see perfectly through it,
Okay.
but you can see through it enough.
So my attack misses.
Your attack does miss. That's your action. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action or movement?
Can I use a potion? Is that a bonus action?
A potion, to drink a potion is a bonus action.
Okay. Can I? Okay. I was gonna. Can I? Because I can use Misty Step, right?
Yeah, you used it once already, so you get a
Oh,
once per
fuck.
long rest, so you can't. I know, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. Can I drink the potion of the one that you DM'd me earlier?
The alter self one?
Alter Self? Can
Mhm.
I, because their vision is obscured
Mm-hmm.
and there's so much going on, can I drink the potion and turn into the captain
I love
and
it.
then move myself towards the ship
I love this idea.
and call out to them and say, I'm the real captain. He's an imposter.
Ooh.
Absolutely.
Start off
So-
with telling them, was that a warning shot? Captain, is that you?
I think their vision is obscured,
Captain
so
or
they can't really
captain?
tell.
So you kind of drink this potion. You cast. So for the audience, what he has, his artificer alchemy potion that he rolled at the beginning of the session, and he rolled transformation potion. The drinker's body is transformed as if by the alter self spell. The drinker determines the transformation caused by the spell, the effects of which last for 10 minutes. The alter self spell can change your appearance, and you can look like somebody else. Yeah. And that's what you get there. You step out. To convince them, I will have you give me, so you're going to go like 5, 10, 15, 20,
Yeah, sorry,
25,
didn't
like
know.
over here, like right there maybe.
Yeah. So I'm literally on the opposite side.
Right. Give me a deception check.
Okay.
You also still have the water kind of floating around you. So there's that.
Oh, I still have water.
Yeah.
Okay. So I just hit deception.
Yep.
Oh god. Oh, were you fucking kidding me?
No.
Well, I had a +0 in deception. Maybe I should've done that.
No.
What the fuck is wrong with your digital dice?
I don't know.
Yeah, what the what has
you
been going
want?
on? There's so many nat ones tonight.
I've gotten the most, I think.
The nat ones are bananas. You step out and you do speak to them, and at first they're like, oh, Captain, and then they're like, wait a second, and like you definitely see them all eyeing like this kind of like cloud of water that's kind of hovering around you, that as they can see you and the other version of the captain on the other side, they have they still see you as her. They're still kind of confused potentially of which is like the, like, you know, they know one is wrong. They know one is wrong, but that's kind of what they get from that interaction.
Okay, so they don't know it. They're like, they don't concretely know it's not me.
They
Or that I'm the captain, I mean.
yeah.
So they're still confused. That's what I was.
They're
that's what I was asking.
still confused. Yeah, they're still a
Okay.
bit confused. You get the idea that like using this ability that you just got like isn't quite over yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you might not be able to walk up to them and convince them that you're her, like, if you just walk up to them. But, you know, throw a little something in there to confuse them a little more, and they're putty in your hands. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You did roll a nat one, so I can't just give it to you. But, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying. You have another chance.
Okay.
Perfect. So, that is you did your action and your bonus action, and you did a little something extra. We love to see it. So that's the end of Volt's turn, and we are to Gusto. Gusto. What am I saying? Why have I changed the name of saying your name fucking 30 times over the course of this one shot? I'm so sorry.
It's all good. Hold on. Okay. So, I'm just gonna get in this captain's face. Let's just do it.
Absolutely. Please do. So you fly right on up. Incredible. We love to see it.
And whip out my trusty mop, and I'm gonna try and strike him.
Absolutely. Please do.
The good old mop.
Oh,
Ooh, 26 to hit.
Oh.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
yes.
Whoa.
Nice.
Damn.
That's
Trusty
max.
mop.
That's fucking max damage.
Damn.
What is it? Yeah, so you just like hit this smug little asshole who's been kind of a piece of shit. You just walk up to him and like with him wet, dirty mop, just slap him across the face.
Ego damage.
Not the dirty mob.
I just imagine like the wet slap sound.
Yes, exactly. That is 100% what you hear.
You know what else I imagine? I imagine the stain that Gusto is working
Oh my god.
Yes.
in the beginning now stains his face.
So true. So true.
Damn.
Incredible. Incredible.
And I have one action left.
Yeah, you do have an attack left.
I don't know. Should I strike him again?
I think you should.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm ready
yeah,
my
I
mop
think-
again.
All right, perfect. Give me an attack roll.
Damn.
That still hits.
Come on, Gusto.
That still
Oh,
hits.
let's go, Gusto. Let's go.
14
Yes.
points. Beautiful.
Now he has 2 stains on his face.
One on each side.
Yeah, you just go smack, smack.
Instead of kiss from an angel, you got a kiss from a mop.
That's incredible. I
And of
literally
course, I
missed.
let out my catchphrase, mucho gusto.
I missed it so intensely, but 5 minutes ago we got another raid by Blue Cottage D&D. Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry I missed it for an entire 5 minutes, but I appreciate your raid so much. Thank you so much. Mwah. Incredible. No bonus action that you want to do, right?
Can I heal myself?
You can do second wind. Your second wind can do up to 15 hit points worth of damage. So if you're not down 15, I wouldn't use it. But if you are, then you can definitely go ahead and use it.
I'm almost down exactly 15.
You can use it. Why not?
Where's that at again?
So that is, if you scroll down a little bit in your actions, you can see the box, but you would roll a d10 and then add 5 and then add that to your healing.
Got it. Oh wait, hang on. You said it's under action?
It's like if you scroll down, it'll be under bonus actions, but it's in that same tab of the things associated with your actions.
Actually, you know what? I'll hold off just in case.
You'll hold off? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Great. That is the end of Gusto's turn, and we are to Thelonious.
Okay, so I am going to dash.
Okay.
Ooh.
Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yep.
I'm going to stop right there
Okay.
and end my turn.
Okay. Cool. A turn of movement. We love to see it. Great.
First dash of the night, baby.
First dash of the night. Well, Kitty did one, but she can do it as a bonus action, so bleh.
Oh.
Stupid rogues, no. Stupid rogues, you made me look bad. No. They're so cute. Rogues are broken and they're amazing. You can't tell me that they're bad. Thelonious, that is the end of your turn, and we are to the enemy's turns yet again. We have 5 people shooting arrows, so we are going to do bow attacks at each of you, the same that we did last time. So we'll start with Zyphira first again. So I got a 14 to hit.
Miss.
And a 15 to hit.
That one hits.
Okay. So you take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Great. And then we got Volt. That is going to be motherfucker. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
What was it?
A 14 to hit
14. That does not hit.
and a 16 to hit.
That does also not hit.
Jesus.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Can I shout out? I'm the real captain. Why are you shooting at me?
Oh wait, that's a good point. Well, still,
Yeah.
because they miss, I'm totally going to flavor it too that they were like and then they just like shot in between, like going between the two of you, just like into the vortex because they couldn't decide.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I should have not attacked you because that. I appreciate you.
No, you're fine.
being a
I love
sport
that
about
bolt
it.
didn't hit.
Okay, beautiful. Great, and then we're gonna go to Gusto. I heard the first one is a 15 to hit.
It misses.
And then the second one is a 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
And that's going to be 7 points of damage.
Oh.
Cool. Then we're going to do Thelonious, 2 against you. I got a 10 to hit
That it's a miss.
and a 23 to hit.
That's a hit. You sank my battleship.
And that's going to be 8 points of damage.
Oh my god.
And then Pip, you're next.
Your boy is hurting.
I got 9 points on the first one, Pip.
Nope.
And then, or 9 to hit, sorry, not 9 points. 9 to hit on the first one, and then the second one is going to be a 17 to hit.
No.
Okay. Jesus Christ, they got a lot of misses that round. But I know
We're
one
so
of
thrown off.
I've been sneaking at your hit points. There's one of you at 8 hit points, so the misses were probably a good thing. But we also got the big boy. The big boy.
So those of us hit just have arrows sticking out of us right now, currently, right?
Yeah.
Oh god. Who's at 8?
Me.
Oh
Zyphira.
no.
He will shucks. Okay. So he is going to cast Misty Step and teleport away from you. Or yeah, so he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 right there. And then he is going to be on this side of the storm and see the other version of himself. And be like, what the fuck? And then just take, push, like, out of his hand, you just kind of see him, like, point at you, and a arc of lightning comes at you. And I rolled a...
Me?
Yeah, at you.
Oh,
You're
God.
imitating him.
I know.
I rolled a 15 to hit.
It does not hit.
Okay, 15
You
doesn't
brought
hit.
this on yourself, Daft.
And then because he misses on his first one, he's going to be very frustrated and look at the person who's been smashing him to pieces and point also at Gusto for a 20, math is hard, 4 to hit.
Ooh, that is a hit.
And that is going to do 5 plus 3 is 8 points of damage.
Ouchies. He only hit once, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And that is the end of the enemy's turn. We are back to Zyphira.
Okay, so for my bonus action, I want to use one of those potions that I have. Because I definitely need it.
Absolutely.
Okay, so
What was
it's
it?
40.
44?
Yeah, 44.
Yeah,
so,
44
God.
plus 4.
So that'd be-
Skittles is trying to help heal you, kitty.
Yeah, she's trying. Is there a button just to click on here?
No, you
do
have
it?
on the left-hand side where you roll your individual dice,
Manually
you're
do
going to
it?
have to hit 4d4 and then add 4 manually and then add them to your hit points. Sorry.
And then add 4.
Yep, so you add 15 hit points to yourself.
That makes it feel a little bit better. Sweating a
That
little
makes
bit.
me
I
feel
was like,
better.
I need to save this. I want to save my spell slot. Okay, so from where I'm at, I just want to shoot the pirate that's directly in front of me with my short bow.
Okay, cool. Absolutely. Go ahead.
And probably doesn't hit.
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
It just flies into the vortex.
Flies into the vortex. Whew. Cool. Do you want to move anywhere?
Actually. I'm gonna move to this other balloon over here.
Cool. Great.
Okay.
Beautiful. At the end of your turn, we're back up to the top of the round, which is Pip.
Okay. We're gonna have some fun. I am going to load myself into the ballista, and I am going to have one of the other people, NPCs on the ship, shoot me over to the other ship.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
With their entire shot that you have been seeing like kind of shots arc back and forth. You do quickly realize, which I forgot to mention, that the guns on the other ship are automatically shooting without people manually operating the ballistas. But on your ship, there's like people having to operate them, right? So you do kind of see, you all look over your shoulders and you see Pip, who this so far has just kind of been like a cleric, a bit quiet, kind of to themselves, turn around, look at the man manning the ballista and say, "You're gonna have to shoot me." And he kind of is like, okay. And he turns, he kind of aims and shoots you all the way across. You can land anywhere on the boat that you want, wherever you want to end up, Pip. Because I love this idea so much.
This is so good.
I will never
I'm gonna
ever
go right here, and I also have my ring of Featherfall, so I don't take any damage.
Yep, beautiful. Easy enough. You use one of your reaction to cast Featherfall as you kind of fly through the air. It's very celestial, by the way. As she's going through the air, you're like, you almost see like her god, like for a second, as in her as she's flying through the air. But yeah, you land. What are we doing with your action?
With my action, Plip, did you say your health is low?
It is, but I'm fine.
Okay. So
In the trenches like I was.
will...
Not the trenches.
I'm gonna attempt to cast blindness on this. Oh, that's not the pointer. This guy here
Okay. What
to
kind
give
of what
Thelonious,
advantage?
advantage. Yes, thank
Cool.
you.
What's the
So
DC?
with it is 15 con.
I rolled 2. So I
Rolled a
fail.
2?
Yeah, I failed.
no.
Okay. So
At least it wasn't a 1.
if it
wasn't a one.
fails, the target is blinded or deafened by your choice for the duration. It lasts up to 1 minute. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make a Constitution save.
Cool. Perfect. I have marked them in pink to be blinded for Thelonious' turn. Do you want to do anything else, Pip? Nope. Or yes?
I actually yes. Can
Okay.
I use a bonus action? Do I still have that available?
You do. Just a reminder that you cast a leveled spell as your action, so you can't cast another leveled spell as your bonus action.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Why? Why would they put it under bonus action then?
You
looking at
can use it as a
spiritual
bonus action. It's just because you can only use one leveled spell per turn. So because you used blindness deafness, which is a spell that's leveled, you can't also use a leveled spell as your bonus action. It's just one of those weird quirky things about D&D.
Interesting. They should not put that under both spells and a bonus action then. But I understand how it makes sense that it is.
Yeah, right. It's hard making a character sheet, I think.
Yeah. So no, that will actually end my turn.
Okay, cool. That is the end of your turn, and we are to Volt.
Okay. I also like as Pip like went through the air in my brain, I saw like me like go like nice as Pip like went by me.
Absolutely.
Like time froze for a second. I was like, hey, nice.
You're like time freezes for a second. You're like, I'm gonna paint that later.
Right? That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Okay, so I'm still trying to just like fuck up the. I'm still trying to make sure they think I'm the captain.
Period. Right.
So can I move to that ship?
Yeah.
Do I have enough movement?
Yeah, you have 60 feet of movement,
3.
so
You know, like right here?
yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And then can I tell them? I'm like, you guys saw him miss. The other guy missed. I'm clearly the captain. Look what's around me. I'm channeling the elements. Do you believe me now?
Sure, give me another deception check.
Oh God.
Don't roll a 1, baby.
This is where they don't believe me.
A 1.
Oh, not a 1.
A 10,
Oh,
a little better.
10.
They look confused. You're not sure
Okay.
you're not sure which of them you've convinced. But you're sure you got maybe one of them on your side. You're not sure. They look
Okay.
confused for sure, but there's a look in their eyes where they're like they might about make a decision that you're right. You're not quite
Okay.
sure until it's gonna once it's their turn, you're gonna know how it affected them, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. Can I hold on. So the ballistas are not manned by people?
No.
Okay. Can I also I still have the water, right?
Yep.
Okay, can I So they're kind of unsure, they don't really know.
Yeah.
Can I use my message ability? Can I just like can I like slyly point to someone?
Sure.
Like a random pirate?
Yeah. Which one?
I think this one. Hold on. How do I do
This one?
this guy?
Oh,
This
sorry.
guy,
The
the
farthest
one on,
one.
like,
Perfect. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Can I point at him and he's the only one that hears a message, right?
Yeah. It
So-
takes your action to do so, but yeah.
Okay. Can I like sow doubt in that pirate's mind? Like, I think that really is the captain. I think we should do something.
Sure. Give me I'm rolling for them to like see if they like believe you or not. So I'm going to give him disadvantage on his roll. Does that seem fair?
Yeah. Can I say it in like his voice? Like, because he's hearing it in his mind, right?
Yeah.
So can I have it like sound like his own thought? Like, I think that is the captain.
Sure. Give me a performance check.
Oh, okay. Are you joking?
Oh
But
My
you still used your
God.
action to do so. It kind of,
Okay.
this is what he hears. This is kind of what he hears. He's like, you kind of just say a message, and he kind of just hears in the back of his head, like,
That kind of seems like that guy's telling the truth, and maybe the flying one's not telling the truth.
that's what that's what they hear in their head.
Okay, perfect.
And you're not really sure if it works, and you don't really know if that's what that guy's voice sounded like, but it's what
Yeah.
a crew member of yours sounds like a little bit that talked to Gusto at the very beginning of this one shot, so
But Volt would just assume that even if it didn't work, it kind of didn't work.
period. Me, every
is
time
that-
I do anything in D&D.
I'm like, I did it. I
Cool.
can't hear a response, but I know.
Yeah.
So is that-
that's
that's
your
my
action,
action, right?
Yeah. Then you have a bonus action left, technically.
I can't. I don't think I can really do anything, right?
You could chug a potion, in theory.
I could check a potion.
Like, you have 2 healing potions like everybody else does, so you could also do healing potions.
I'll check a healing potion.
Okay, cool. So it's 4d4 plus 4.
Okay. So what do I do? What do I?
The
4D?
on the left side where those dice are, there's the first one is d4, so just do 4 of the d4, and then roll those.
So 4,
Uh-huh.
and then roll like.
You could click it multiple times and roll multiple dice at once if you want to.
Oh, okay.
But we've gotten 2 plus 1 plus 4 plus one more. So 11 plus 4 is 15. So you heal for 15 points.
Oh, nice.
So you type that in and then hit heal in your hit points section of your
Yep.
character sheet.
Nice.
Beautiful. That's the end of your turn, and we'll go to Gusto.
Gusto. Okay, so I believe the captain, bad captain, is within range of my plunger.
You bet
so
your
I
buddy is.
I ready a plunger.
Ready that plunger. Okay, perfect. So you throw a plunger at him. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Ooh.
Another 1. that's gonna miss, unfortunately.
All right, I ready another one though.
Okay, plunger 2.0. You're gonna miss. You're gonna not miss. Fuck me.
This one right before I throw it, I engrave like warning shot on it.
I love that. That's this whole battle. Just warning shot.
Yeah. The warning shot totally hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I see it like engraved, like with like a solder, like.
God, I'm gonna pee my pants.
Flaming
This
on
is
the
so
fucking-
fucking funny.
Well, it hit.
6. Okay, perfect. Hey, damage is damage.
And then for bonus action, I
Mm-hmm.
will heal myself because I need it.
Great. Go ahead and do the 4d4 as well.
D4, you said?
Yeah. So, yep, exactly.
Just but a warning shot.
I'm dead.
No, that's not quite right. Let's try that again.
Let's try that again.
You're gonna roll 4 of them total.
No.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
click on it
sorry.
multiple times to roll multiple of them.
So that was...
That was 1, so you could do 3
1.
more.
And then add 4 to that total.
So
10.
8 plus 4 is 12.
12.
Oh, 12.
Yep.
Heal.
But a warning
Wonderful.
shot.
Wonderful.
And then that's over. Yep.
That is the end of your turn, and so we go to. Do you want to move anywhere?
Actually, yeah, I'll move back towards the ship, actually.
Okay.
Hang on. How far do I want to go?
While you move, we will go ahead and go to Thelonious' turn.
Okay. So, I fly to this circle here, and then I disengage my winged boots and kind of just flop onto the deck because I'm upside down.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
And then I stand back up, dust myself off,
Yep.
and then I move forward again, so
Mhm.
for 10 feet of movement. And then I'm going to thrust my greatsword at this pirate's mouth.
Oh. At the
He's my
Jeez
sword.
Louise. Okay,
Yeah.
sure, yeah. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
Oh.
Oh.
At least wait for him to
Wait,
unhinge
with the
his
finish though,
chopper.
because he's blind.
Oh, that's
blind.
Oh,
Oh.
Ness, you're so right. Yeah, roll again to see if you do better.
No.
Oh wait, I have inspiration too, right?
Yeah,
forgot
you
about
have
that.
one, yeah. So that's a miss, but you have a second attack.
I was gonna say I have a second attack.
Yeah.
So
Does
it
that
does
one also
again.
get advantage?
Yes.
Nice.
You don't even need advantage on that one. That one definitely hits.
Noise.
Go ahead and roll damage for me. 12, of course. How, in fact, does this aim to the mouth? What does it do? Describe to us what it was and how he dies.
So I thrust the blade into his mouth, and it breaks past all of his teeth and comes out the back of his head. And I go, "That was a warning shot." And I hit him.
Fucking crazy. Oh my god.
And I yank the sword up, and like it just Mortal Kombat style just yanks his head right off.
Absolutely,
Oh my
it does.
God.
Okay, perfect. So that's
Beautiful.
that's your action movement.
But just to be a little bougie, I do
Yeah.
a little like over exaggerated like flick to fling the head off the blade and have it fly off the ship.
Yeah, 100%. And the head
Absolutely.
falls into the clouds just like the rest of the
Ugh.
bodies did. Incredible, amazing. That is the
Oh my god.
I forgot about action surge. Do you want to action surge maybe and try to take out a couple more of these guys, or you want to save it for a different time?
I was literally just about to say, I'm gonna do action surge.
Okay, king amongst men.
And I'm going to use my longbow and shoot. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna shoot
That one?
This
Cool.
guy.
I
here.
see which one you're pointing to. Perfect. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll. That hits.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage for me. 9 points of damage. You kind of just like see Thelonious like miss with this blinded person because they're kind of just like wobbling around confused, and then he just like chops their head off and like throws it to the side, turns around with his longbow, pulls out a shot, lets it go, and the exact same thing happens but with an arrow with this other person's head, and it cuts him through like right through the jaw again, and like the top half of their head like toddles off the side of the ship, and there goes wait, which one was it? Sorry, I forgot.
It
One
was
next to me.
This one.
This
Sorry,
one.
okay, perfect.
Yeah.
That one is gone, and you have
Oh my
one more
God.
shot still with your.
okay. I'm gonna try and do a long shot
Cool.
on this guy.
Cool. Go ahead and do it.
Do I roll normally or would I roll with disadvantage because of distance?
No, longbows have 1,000,000 quadrillion feet of distance, so you're good.
Okay.
Nice.
22 hits.
Jesus.
Nice.
And roll damage for me. Beautiful. And yet again, just straight through the heart.
Jesus.
Just takes
Three for three.
just takes
Three
the
in a
heart
row.
just like you see like it go into the guy's chest and still beating as the arrow shoots out the other side of him with the heart attached is just the heart with the arrow falling and flopping to the ground.
I love the fact that all of my kills on this ship have just been like Mortal Kombat level gore.
Well,
like,
you
just
started the first
over
one.
the
You
top.
started the first one. It gave me permission to keep going. I was like, yes,
Yeah.
and so.
I love it.
my
I love it. I thrive on it.
Brutalities in a row.
Okay,
Okay.
perfect.
So- I also want to use, because we short rested,
Mhm.
can I use Second Wind and use that as my bonus action?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm going to use Second Wind. So that's a D10 plus 5.
You bet your butt it is.
That's great. Give me.
10 max.
Let's go.
Yet again, king. Cool. So you heal 15 as well, and that's literally everything you can do. So that is the end of your turn, and we are to the bad guys. Very few of them left. The single pirate at the very end of the boat looks at Volt disguised as this big bad, and says, "Don't worry, boss. I'll get the imposter." Turns and shoots at the real version of this guy twice. So, and hits both times. I rolled 18 on both of the die.
Let's go!
And wait, what's the damage again? I forgot. 'Cause
Fuck yes.
I keep missing you guys, so I gotta go
Thank
look
you,
at what
Volt.
it is again.
Master
Oh my
Deception.
god, I was planning that the whole time.
Okay, so he takes 10 plus 8 is 18 points of damage total from the 2 shots. Perfect. And then he will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he will fly a bit closer and be like, "You fucking idiot," and just shoot a lightning bolt at him. And just like
Whoa.
hit him square in the chest, and you just see this man like burn from the inside out and just like fall to ash on the ship.
Oh my god.
Friendly fired
that?
his own
Where's
man
that?
with his
Oh my
other with his other shot. He's gonna arc it over back over to Gusto and just be like, "I hate that you keep hitting me with dirty things. Please, please stop." And I rolled 17 to hit.
It equals.
Meets it beats, so he does hit.
Damn.
And he does shit, sorry. 12 points of lightning damage.
Jesus.
And that's the end of the bad guy's turn.
Gusto takes a knee slightly because he's hurt.
Oh no, Gusto!
How much health do you have?
Gusto has 18 hit points.
Okay.
Oh, hey. You do the same amount of damage at 1 hit point as you do at full. Cool. That's the end of the bad guy's turn. Zyphira, it's your turn.
If I were to hide right here.
Oh, wait, there were 2 other pirates. Hold on. On the balloons. I totally forgot about them. I am so sorry. We're gonna do 2 shots at Thelonious because he's clearly coming for the pirates, and they're scared of him. One's definitely gonna miss with a 2 on the die, but the other one I did roll a 21.
Okay, that hits.
That's gonna be 8 points of damage. The other pirate that is closer, let me roll a check for them because I didn't see they were there. And let me do for the trickery that my bestie Volt has been doing. And they too will turn their 2 shots at their own leader and take 2 shots at the leader of the group.
Oh my god, let's
Fuck yes.
fucking
Fuck
go.
yes.
Missing with 1, but hitting with the other, doing 6 damage. And he is looking kind of fucked by his own people's shots, right? As he's kind of just like in the air, still hovering, like lightning is still arcing towards him, but he is just kind of like dripping like a lot of blood. Like a lot of blood's coming out of this man. But that is the end for real of the bad guy's turn, Zyphira. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. I was wondering if I was to like do a hide action so I could do a sneak attack, is that available here? Or am I just too out in the open?
What I'm going to have you do, just because like you are pretty out in the open, I'm going to have you do an acrobatics check to like maybe climb down the side of the balloon, hide on the side of it, and like peek out and do a shot. With your 13, easy enough. You had to beat a 10. So as long as you didn't roll a 1, you were good.
Well, I was to say I have a plus 10.
So unless you roll, but you could have rolled a 1. We all know our track record
No
here
one,
so
no
far.
one.
Okay, perfect. So that is, you're definitely doing it. So you have advantage on your attack again. Or sorry, you can now do a stealth check first.
Dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20, perfect. You are hidden. Go ahead and roll with advantage. I'm assuming against the captain.
Correct.
Great. Go ahead and do that. $19
Nice.
is gonna hit. Go ahead and roll damage, including sneak attack.
Nice.
Holy sharks. Okay, 11
Oh my god.
and an additional 10. Beautiful. You take a shot and you see it just sink into this guy's collarbone, and you just his whole right side is almost just taken out at this point by how deep the shot goes and how much it just digs into him. You see him pull at it and he doesn't even have the strength to pull it out of his shoulder. Cool. So that is your action, your bonus action. Anything else?
No, I'm pretty good where I'm at.
Okay, perfect. Great. That is the end of Zyphira's turn. Okay, we're back at the top with Pip.
Let's see. Just doing some measurements real quick. Question. Would
Yeah.
you say that Captain and this guy are within 30 feet of each other?
They
I'm
are,
gonna put, like, 33, depending upon where in the squares you click.
is it a cube or a sphere, what you're doing?
Neither. The range. So, okay, I was gonna look into command.
Mm-hmm.
And if I cast it at level 2, I can the first cast I have to move closer, but the first cast at a range of 60 feet I can get the captain, and then if there's another enemy within 30 feet of him, I can also use the same on that one as well, but they have to fail the saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So let me find out where I can move to. I can move to here.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And then I am going to attempt to cast command on both the pirate captain and that left pirate.
Okay, what is
They
the
have
command
to-
that you are uttering?
Free fall. So my intention is for them to whatever the captain's using to stay afloat, he's gonna stop and just plummet down. And basically the pirate on the left-hand side is just gonna ragdoll down and slide off the balloon and plummet down as well.
Nice.
Okay, let me see here.
Damn.
Be quite the way to go.
Right?
So the spell has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to it.
Oh,
Oh no.
It would be one of the most overpowered spells in D&D if that sentence
If you
wasn't
could,
a part of
okay.
the spell. I am sorry, but this is the one of
no,
the
it's
few
fine.
times I'm going to say no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You can have
Okay,
them
how
just
can-
you can have them grovel. You can have them halt, anything
Freeze? So
freeze.
that they can't take actions, kind of like their brain just freezes and they don't know what to do. It's like a fight or flight.
Yeah. Yeah, there's for example, there's one that says halt. The target doesn't move and takes no actions. A flying creature stays aloft, provided that it's able to do so, and it must, yeah. So, absolutely, you could definitely do that.
Okay, let's do that.
Cool.
They each have to roll a Constitution save and either get 15 or...
Okay, the little guy will go first, and he rolled a 3. So he is definitely halted. This guy right here. So I'm gonna put a little. Oh, I didn't mean to hide him. I meant to put a little red circle around him. And then I got a natural 20. The captain rolled a natural 20.
Let's
Damn,
Oh
okay.
no.
So he passed, but this guy is in fact halted.
Okay,
And you are concentrating, I think.
yes.
Great.
Let me pull up... Do I... No.
Is that
No
it for you,
concentration on
Tin?
me.
Oh,
Yes, that is my turn.
Cool. Great. That is the end of your turn. We are to Volt. It's your turn.
Okay. So that one pirate's halted?
Yeah, so for
Yeah.
this turn, he's not going to do any actions. He's just going to stay there and not do anything.
Okay. Oh god. And how long does my disguise last?
It lasts for 10 minutes, so the entire fight.
Okay.
So far, we've
was
done,
gonna
I
say,
think,
are we
like
at 10
4
minutes?
rounds. We're literally at like 24 seconds.
Okay. Okay. Can I? So they believe me that I'm the real captain now, right? Or most of them do?
They, for that round, did.
Okay.
You're not sure if it continues. You're not, you know?
Yeah. Can I? So can I cast message at the captain?
Sure.
Can I like? Oh, I almost want to like tell the captain to go into the Eye of the Storm. Is that possible? Like
You
maybe
don't-
you'll get more. Sorry. Go ahead.
You think it would be pretty hard to convince them to do that because you know that
Okay.
you're trying to convince them just by speaking in their head, not like using
Yeah.
even a command
wait,
or
wait.
something like that. Yeah.
Can I cast message at the one soldier on the balloon that's not halted?
Uh-huh.
This one?
Yeah.
Can I tell him, you should really hit that machine because I think that's what's causing all of this. Like I just want to like tell him you could hit the machine.
Sure. Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Persuasion just okay. Oh god. Oh.
Still with disadvantage. So high. We love to see it. Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. Yeah. You're thinking that you're thinking that you did a pretty good job convincing him of doing that, potentially. You'll see what he does on his turn.
Okay. And I don't have any other action left, right?
No. You have your bonus action, technically.
And I can just move.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move like closer to the middle of the ship.
Okay, cool. That's the end of Volt's turn. We're to Gusto.
Gusto's not doing so great HP wise, so he's gonna keep his distance.
Okay.
He's gonna remain where he is. I also took the liberty of changing crossbow to sponge slinger.
Thank you very much. It was really important that you made that update. It was imperative to the character.
Oh my
actually.
god.
Thank
so
you. for doing
basically, it's basically just my long range weapon, but it shoots sponges.
Thank you.
Instead, but very rough hitting sponges.
that. Absolutely. Go
And
ahead
I'm
and
gonna
roll some attacks for me.
Yep.
I like how you figured out how to do that and you were like, cool, I'm committing. I love it. You're like, how did Cassie make this a mop? A 9 is going to miss, unfortunately, with the first sponge that you sling.
All right, let's give it another shot. And
And a 7's going to miss
No.
too. You're just a
Sponges
little bit
don't-
too affected by what's been going on with you. But I think you potentially have a second healing potion if you would like to use it.
Yeah, actually, let's do that.
Okay, cool.
That's in my inventory, right?
Yep, that'll be another 4d4 plus 4.
I'm sorry, hit a button on accident.
You're fine, don't worry about it. I do it all the time. 11 plus 4 is 15 points back to Gusto.
Nice.
That's the end of Gusto's turn. We are to Thelonious.
Okay. So let me see here. I'm gonna dash with the winged boots,
Cute.
and I'm going to dash.
Oh damn.
Yes.
Right to
up.
him.
I love it. You just literally all she sees is just this bear who leaps again off this boat. Midair goes upside down and just sees this bear like, "Rah!" but upside down, right?
Upside down.
Incredible. Amazing. I'm so
my
excited about that. And it is now their turn. The pirate, as Daft commanded, or as Volt commanded, tried to convince. You didn't convince them to attack the spire. You don't think that you could probably convince them to do that, but
Yeah.
you confused them enough that, like, for their entire turn, they're just kind of, like, stun-locked. Like, why did he tell me to do that? Is that the real
Yeah.
captain? I'm starting to think it isn't. Should I do something about it? What should I do? And, like, that's their entire turn, is literally just standing there
Perfect.
being, like, confused as shit what they were supposed to do.
That's what I'm here to do. So doubt.
This person halts, doesn't do anything for this turn, but I'm going to take the ring off of them. So for next turn, we know that that doesn't apply to them if they're still up. And then this guy here is going to go ahead and cast... he's going to look at you, come at him, Thelonious, and he's going to be like... he's gonna look at you, realize that, like, there's really no way out of this for him, and just look over your shoulder and hope to pull at a weak point. Points at a spot over here by, these two, Pip and my guy. Volt. I couldn't think of your name for, like, literally 20 minutes right then. And is going to point at a spot between you, and you just see just this, like, explosion of force as parts of the ship are exploded and just thrown about, and there's this bit of, like, a bit of a shattered explosion that happens in between Volt and Pip.
God.
I will have both of you roll.
And the captain did that?
Yes, the captain did that. It's a saving throw, but I don't remember which one it is. I gotta look it up on the internet. I'm so sorry.
Is this the captain's accent?
Yes, it's what their accent sounds like.
It's a Constitution saving throw, please. Okay, Pip, you pass. Volt, you fail.
No.
And that's not elemental, right?
It is force damage, which is not elemental damage.
Okay. Can I use my inspiration?
Oh, wait, no. It's thunder damage. Oh, you can use your inspiration. Do you want to roll again?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and roll again.
Ooh.
Let's
Nice.
go.
So that was
Right.
much
Okay.
better. And... Okay,
And I can't also absorb the element, right?
you can, because it's... Sorry, I have to... It's thunder damage, and this is thunder damage. So you can absorb the elements. So go ahead and mark off that spell slot, and you will take a quarter of the damage instead of half of the damage.
Okay.
While Pip takes half of 3d8, so that's... I rolled good. 18 halved to 9 for Pip. Halved again to 4 for Volt.
Okay. And now I have that lightning energy, right?
You have the thunder energy, so you will do d6 of thunder damage on your next weapon attack.
Nice.
I'll say it's supposed to be a melee attack, but you could use it with your boomerang if you would like.
Boomerang?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's
I was
cute.
going to ask.
Great. So that's the end of their turn. That's everything they can do. Saphira, you're up.
Okay. So at this point, if I was to attack the captain, I would
Yep.
have advantage because Flip is there.
You won't have
Or-
advantage. You will have a straight roll, but you would still get sneak attack because an ally
Sneak
is
attack.
within 5 feet of them.
So I'm gonna do that.
Okay, great.
The sneak attack.
Go ahead
So-
and roll to hit.
Well, never mind.
Another one.
Oh, no!
No.
That
Uh,
is.
Um,
That's it. That's what you get for your
I'm-
action.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna hide.
We'll keep the acrobatics check from last time. So you just go ahead and roll me a stealth check. Natural
Thanks.
20. Oh my
Nice.
god. Why couldn't those have been
Damn.
swapped?
Right?
You want that and stealth? You said.
No. We'll take that as your stealth check. I didn't need the
Okay.
acrobatics check this time, so we'll do the nat 20 as your stealth check. You're definitely hidden. You know for sure. You are the knight, in fact.
Okay. I am tonight.
Cyphira, that's the end of your turn. Pip,
Yep.
back to you.
Where's the spire again? Is it supposed to be this
It's right.
smokestack?
thing on the
Yeah,
back
it's
of-
like this thingy right here, like this
Okay.
big situation that's right there. It's taking a shit ton of hits. The entire time you've been fighting, every gunman, other than the one you used one time, has been just sending ballista shots
okay.
into this storm spire. It's kind of like smoking, but it's like kind of doing a bit of both, right? It's destroying it, but also like more lightning is kind of sputtering from it because it's kind of losing control a bit.
I want to cast guiding bolt at it.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll an attack roll. The DC's very low because it's literally a stagnant object. 16 hits, easily enough.
Okay.
15 points of radiant damage to specifically the spire.
Yes.
Okay, great. That has
And that'll end
been
my turn.
noted. Wonderful. And that's the end of your turn. And we will go over to Volt. Wait, yes, Volt.
Yeah. Okay. Can I use my boomerang?
Please do. Absolutely.
I'm gonna fling my boomerang I'm gonna charge up the boomerang.
Uh-huh.
So I assumed I'd like kind of would just like naturally sparked, and I'll channel it
Yeah.
into the boomerang. And can I call out to? So I think I'm gonna hit. Hold on. This guy.
Okay.
And can I call out to him?
Mhm.
And just be like, "You guys hit the real captain," and then I just hit the boomerang. I throw the no. I say look over there. I say look over there as I throw the boomerang,
Perfect.
and it goes to hit.
Cool. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
Okay, and then I D20.
It'll be your
No,
boomerang,
boomerang,
right next to your
boomerang.
boomerang. And make sure you do the +6 one, not the +5 one.
Yep. Don't be a 1. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Dirty 20
Ooh,
will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll the damage next to your boomerang. And then roll an extra D8 or a D6, sorry, for the absorb elements.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, thank God it was a D6. I totally made that up. I guessed.
Or what? Okay.
And then I looked too. Okay, so you did
I
a
didn't know.
Okay. So you throw your boomerang, you say, look over there. And as he turns around, you throw your boomerang and it cracks him and makes such a booming loud sound because it's thunder damage, right? It cracks him at the across the back of the skull. The 5 of you just hear this crack echo across the entire sky. And when you look back, you just see this man tumbling off of the balloon and falling to his death. There
Oh
you go.
my god.
I can't hear Cass anymore.
She
Oh.
cut out.
Oh yeah, you cut out.
Hello? Can you hear me? Oh, you
I can
got
hear
my
you.
Yeah.
back.
Hi.
We
We heard the crack on the back of the
Yeah.
head, and then you kind of went out.
and then he tumbled down the side of the balloon to his death.
Yeah. Perfect.
Nice. Nice.
Did the other
Um,
guy see that? Like,
Uh,
Yeah,
they didn't
yeah.
yell at him.
yeah, he did.
the other one is just scratching his head like, when did the captain get a boomerang?
Oh, wait, well, you said look over there. The other guy definitely turned around to look at where the other guy was looking, but does turn around again in time to just see him falling to his death and was like, oh my god, what was that?
Yeah, but I feel like like the boomerang comes back to me and I stash it away just as he turns back to look at me.
Exactly. He's like, whoa.
Perfect.
Oh my god, these pirates have just been the subject of such mental warfare.
I know. I feel bad for them, but I don't.
That's your action?
That's
Put together as
accurate.
Yeah, that's my action.
Okay, cool. Anything else?
Can I? I can't. Is anyone low on health?
I'm okay.
Um,
I'm okay.
I can manage. Yeah.
Yeah, same
Okay.
here.
And that ends my turn.
Okay, cool. Gusto.
Yo, okay, I'm gonna move. Let's see. I'm gonna move. Wait, hang on. Sorry. How far can I move with the broom?
60 feet, which is 12 squares.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna move roughly right around yonder. Oops, I still have the ruler on. I'm gonna move over to this balloony.
Okay.
Over here. And I think that puts me in range of, yep, this pirate.
Cool.
The other pirate, the only one left, the confused one.
Are you
Let's
gonna
go.
are you gonna sling a sponge at him?
I'm gonna sling a sponge at that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sling that sponge, baby. 13 is gonna miss.
No.
But I have another one.
You do.
It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit.
It's gonna miss.
Oh.
No.
The sponge slinger. What the
Just
fuck?
the sponge slinging, the mop slinging.
Can I just say that every ranged attack I think I've tried this one shot has never hit.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's just your mop's jealous.
Yeah, right.
You have your action surge. Do you want to action surge and throw 2 more sponges?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Go ahead and hit me with a sponge again.
All right, let's do it.
You got one more. You get one
Oh
more.
my god.
One more. You get one more chance.
It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit.
Come on.
Okay, perfect. Describe. Okay, 5 damage. Describe how this sponge takes out this pirate for me, if you will.
So, it smacks him right in the face,
Yeah.
and it doesn't really do an incredible amount of damage, but he's confused for a second, and then he looks at what is on the contents of the sponge, and it's just like gross, dirty, nasty sponge water.
Yeah.
And he just is so taken aback by it that he just like, you know,
He's like, oh, and he like trips over his own feet and then like backwards falls off the edge of the balloon and to his
no.
death. Absolutely.
precisely.
Love to see it. That is all of the things you can do, I think.
Yep.
And so then we are to Thelonious. It's just you and Captain Boy left.
Let's go, dude.
Right. I look him
Switch
over.
characters.
How close is he to death?
Pretty close. You think you might be able to kill him? You're not sure. He's close, but you know, we'll see.
Made his like right arm is just hanging off.
I'm gonna grab him with my bear paws
Okay.
Oh.
and try and
Dude.
gouge his eyes out.
Oh.
Cool. Give me an attack roll. We'll still go with your great sword, but we're flavoring it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
21 will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
11. Okay, cool. You get another one. Do you want to describe this, or do you want to go to the next one and see how we do damage wise?
I want to see how we do damage wise.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and give me the second hit then.
Oh,
Oh
Not the one. So you like grab his head, dig your eye, you get your like your bear claws into his eyes, and he's able to like push away from you enough to just survive. And you see him like look around, just his eyes, like he can still see, he's not like blinded or anything, but you just see like tears of just red just pouring out of his eyes as he's looking around trying to find something, a way out maybe, as it becomes his turn. So he will turn to Thelonious, and he will, in front of him, just take his 2 hands and like put them on the side of your head where like your ears are, like kind of where they're bald, and he will try to like pump his lightning that he's been shooting off at other people just like directly into your head.
my God.
So I am going to roll those attacks. Okay, so the first one is only going to be a 12 to hit,
That doesn't hit.
but then the other one is going to be like a 22.
Okay, that does hit.
And that's going to be 9 points. No, sorry, plus 3 is 12 points of lightning damage. As he kind of just like, you just feel like his hands like scramble your brain almost. And as he lifts them away and you open your eyes, he is no longer in front of you as he has teleported 20, 25, 30 feet away. And he is also going to try to fly over here. He's scared and he is running. Kitty, what are you doing?
Okay, so since I'm hidden, I could technically do a sneak attack on him, right?
Yep.
So I'm going to do that.
So you have advantage
Oh yay!
to hit him with your bow since you're hidden.
All right.
Nice.
26
Yay.
is definitely going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage. So 10 plus sneak attack is 21 points of damage. Kitty. How does he die?
So we're gonna kind of do a follow up of we're trying to gauge his eyeballs out or whatever. He's in the middle of running.
Yeah.
I shoot my bow and it just goes straight through the back of his skull between his eyes. You see the tip of my arrow come out.
Absolutely.
And then he just falls.
Yeah, as that happens, you shoot it and you see him like you think for a second like Zyphira missed. Because as you're looking at the back of him, you don't see the arrow anymore. And as he turns around to look at you, you just see that almost the entire length of it went so deep into his skull that you can only see the front of it out the front of his skull.
Ooh.
And he goes, I guess that wasn't a warning shot. As he tumbles
Let's
into the
go.
sky below. As
God.
he falls, you see this storm spire crumble with the final shots, especially with the massive guiding bolt of Pip that hits the base of it, goes up to the top of it, and it shatters from top to bottom while also arcing this radiant light into the storm around you. It's almost, for the first time, how any of you have ever experienced anything almost divine, where you kind of see this radiant energy almost take hold of the lightning and disperse it away. The clouds quickly blow in every direction. The eye of the storm grows and grows and grows until the storm that was around you is just clouds. You look below, countryside that leads up to Sharn. You look back, the day-long journey. You can still see the city on the horizon and a clear blue sky in every direction around you. As you also see just kind of the remnants of these balloons and the airship that isn't yours just crash into like the country below. It's nothing, there's no like buildings, there's no people down there. It is kind of seemed like a bit of a safe space for all of this debris and everything to fall. But you're all just kind of left there, kind of breathing heavily. The ones that were on the ship kind of just like hovering in the air. Pip can't fly, so she quickly probably.
Can I scoop Pip up?
Yeah,
with
you
the broom?
scoop. Yeah, you scoop
Okay.
Pip up. You're like both riding the broom that Volt is flying
go.
on, and you just kind of all look at each other, take a breath, and you just hear the entire crew of your ship.
Let's go.
And that's what I got. That's the end.
That's it.
That's it, babies.
Oh yeah,
God.
You
That felt
fucking
like the
did
ending
it.
of Veilguard.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Sorry that
And
was.
I still look like the captain.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm sure you can dismiss it as an action according to the spell's rules, but
Okay,
Oh,
so do you guys want to know how close I was to death?
Ooh.
yeah.
yeah, how close were you?
I have 5 hit points of 44.
Fine.
Louise.
I hope you know.
Dang, you
how
got lower
she
than me. I was
died.
sweating a little bit when I had the 8. I was like, okay, if this like tries to hit me, I'm gonna be like, Cass, I got a shield reaction.
Yeah,
Had
dude.
Thelonious
not a
died,
shield.
Pip would have gone on a rampage.
I had a
I asked
feeling.
you if you needed healing.
Oh, if I had hit my second hit, it would have been brutal.
Yeah.
I'm just saying right now, it would have been brutal.
You
Would've been
guys.
amazing.
Thank you so
Honestly,
much.
you know what? The Zyphira headshot and the
that was
turnaround, I
so
was like,
good.
oh my fucking god.
That was a movie.
What a
I
shot.
saw
What
that
a
all in my
shot,
head.
Kitty. Can we all give Kitty a round of applause for that
Look,
ending
right?
shot? Like
let's fucking go, dude.
seriously. Holy.
That was so fun. You guys, that was
Way to
so fucking
go,
cool.
guys. Oh
That was
my
so
god.
good.
Did you have
I
fun?
can't believe my deception
I
worked.
had
That
a
was
ton of fun.
I
had
had
so much fun.
so much
That was
fun
awesome.
with this. Also, can I say to the people who have never played D&D before, Kitty, Daft, Chari, you guys get a round of applause because
Absolutely.
honestly, the first time playing, fucking amazing job, guys.
You
You
guys
did
caught on
incredible.
so quickly.
Well, and you were so
You guys
creative
caught
too,
on
right?
so quickly, and everything you did, it was just it's like you guys have been playing for years. Like
Mhm.
It's
I
so
wanna
real.
play again.
amazing job, guys. That was fantastic.
Thank you.
Whenever I
I'm with
literally
Daft. I definitely want to play again.
have the time, I will have you on again. If you want to play these
Please.
characters again, but
Yes!
it might be
Oh my God,
it might
yes.
be months
Please,
down the road. It might be months
It's
down the
okay.
road of a part 2 to
this
this one
shot
shot.
turns
Fine.
into a mini
That's
campaign.
fine. If I get the chance to play Thelonious again, and honestly, like even if I don't play Thelonious,
Oh, I
Yeah.
want to play
Like-
Bolt again because I want to experience more of this character.
like if I just
Absolutely.
get the chance to play with Cass as the DM again,
Yeah.
like Cass, you're such a good DM.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my god,
Absolutely
it was amazing.
Stop.
It was a
Thank you.
good first session for sure.
It was amazing.
I'm glad you
This
all
whole-
loved it. I'm glad you all loved
This
it.
whole session was fantastic. Like wow.
I can't believe how much range I got out of janitor equipment.
Why?
I
Honestly,
knew.
you know
I
what?
knew. I knew the minute you created it, I literally went and I bragged you, my husband. I was like, husband, listen to this character this guy came up with. I fucking love this.
The whole janitor arc and the
So
fact that
good,
this
sorry.
janitor was so overpowered, like
Yeah.
oh my god.
Missing the sponges. That was the best
The,
part.
the missing
Like-
of the sponges is slay.
And Daft first time player choosing Artificer, the one of literally like one of if not the hardest class to play
Yeah.
and nailing it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Oh my
fun.
god, guys, like my
And
heart is racing.
deceiving the pirates. I was like, oh man, I didn't know this was gonna work.
Oh, my heart is racing. I missed this so much. You guys did such a good job. Nice
You did a
job,
good Everyone
everybody.
did a fantastic job. There were so
Everybody
many
did a
times where, like,
fantastic job.
I was personally like overwhelmed, but I never felt overwhelmed by like anyone.
That's
Like
good.
Cass, you did a fantastic job because I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, and I never felt like out of control.
Yeah,
Good.
nice job, Cass.
I tried my best to make it as manageable as I could for the people that were doing it for the
No,
first
it
time, because it can be really overwhelming and like I'm sure it still was at the beginning, which is why I kind of just threw us into combat so that you could just like
Yeah.
get a little bit of a feel for it, you know.
Which was good because I was so hung up on like character stuff that it kind of like helped me character wise as the combat went on.
Yeah, but I would love to explore like the personalities of your characters more too and all that jazz.
Yeah.
But for now, we've been doing this for an amount of hours that scares me. So we should probably
Everybody,
end.
everybody, please get rest. And guys,
Yes.
thank you again to
Thank you.
everybody. You guys, oh, what an amazing
so much
session,
fun.
guys.
And thank
So
you,
much fun.
viewers, chatters,
Yeah,
for
such an
hanging out.
amazing
Yeah.
turnout.
Thank you to the
Everyone
chatters.
hung
Thank you to everybody who is watching.
Thank you to
And
Joy
viewing.
for like the 50
Yeah.
gift subs. It wasn't 50, that was a hyperbole. But thank you, Joy, for the a million gift subs to all the wonderful people who came in
Truly.
so they didn't have to have ads. Like, that was so sweet. All the people who gifted bits and who gifted other subs and who resubbed today. I love you so much and I feel so low-key guilty that I can't like show you the love that you deserve for doing those things. But
No, don't be a good thing.
know that you're the most wonderful people in my lives. And we're gonna raid someone, I think.
Real quick,
Oh, no,
Cass,
later.
congrats on 800 followers.
Thanks.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
let's
congrats.
ours.
Yeah, it was today,
Over
like right
800.
before stream, like at 6. I was like, I did it.
Did it.
Way to go.
Thank you so much. I'm really excited. Yeah, I don't know. My growth has been really, really wonderful, and I'm so lucky, and it's just the best. But I
It's
think
amazing to see.
to keep spreading the love, I think we gotta raid Krieg. Am I right?
Oh my God! Yes.
Okay.
Fucking yes.
Cool. So the raid has been created. Here are the raid messages. The top one is for subs. The bottom one is for followers or people who are just hanging out. It's got the finger guns, so I like using that one, even though I'm sub to myself inherently. Kitty, thank you so much for being here. I can't wait for your affiliate anniversary stream next Wednesday.
I'm so excited.
Daft, thank you so much for being here. I love being in your streams every single day. I lurk like a little creeper. Even if I have never chatted that day, I'm still probably there just hanging
I
out.
love you. Thank you.
Chari, literally, thank you so much. I do actually want to do a Pokemon challenge run with you sometime, like a co-op one. I think it'd be so fun. I love watching you play.
Thank you for inviting me.
Oh, thank you. Ness, you're literally gorgeous and I love you. Thank you for doing this. This made me feel better also about us dissolving our BG3 for person
Oh my
co-op.
god.
Oh my God! This felt like what needed to happen.
Yeah. And last of all, the man, the myth, the legend. Call me Plip. Thank you for being here, Plip. It was so fun. Thank you for, I don't know, just all your creativity. It was so fun watching you all play your characters.
Yeah.
It's my greatest joy as a DM, just letting people play this game and sitting here and watching you. So thank you so much for being here with me. It meant the world, you guys.
It meant the world to me to play with all of you. You all are amazing people, and you all know how much I absolutely adore each and every one of you.
Okay, we have 3 seconds. I love you all. Bye!
Bye. Bye.
Is